All right, so welcome back to 2023 70RL streaming slash reviewing. So yeah, earlier this week on my normal stream day, had a holiday for a few days, like I mentioned last time. So getting a later start to this week. But yeah, back to normal today, and got a new lineup of 4 or 5. Maybe we'll get through today. If we can get to 4, that's good. We'll see about 5, but some of them might be shorter from looking ahead, but we'll see. I haven't actually played them yet, so this is the 4th day, and it will be the first where we do not actually play a stealth roguelike. The last 3 days, the first 3 times of streaming 70RLs, we started out with stealth games, and out of those now, we're going to actually be playing a firefighting game, it looks like, which is interesting because that's actually the second among those that we've played this year so far. So there are 2 firefighting 70RLs, at least that's what this one looks like. Yoko City Fire Rush is where we're starting today. And the others I listed on Twitch there are Minesweeper, Return to the Stygian Abyss, and Feast or Fathom and Cave Run if we can get to those. So, pinned notes. The most important things at the top here. You can pull up the help page with question mark if you missed it at the beginning. Okay, that's always good to know. And really a good thing for devs to add in-game help screen. Accessed by any of the common keys, in roguelikes. Question mark's good, even why not put them also on F1 or any kind of like the other things players might do, like an escape menu as well. Escape, all those keys. I forgot to add enter key for skill activation when doing the WASD key. So right now it only works with numpad enter key. That's interesting to remember. I guess because you're also using numpad to move around, and so you can use numpad enter. Anyway, so when it says enter, I guess we got to remember to use the numpad. If any judges are having trouble, okay, yeah. Don't have to worry about that. It should work. I did actually start the game. This was actually downloadable. It's not playable online, which is, I guess, unique for 70RLs these days. It used to be the norm, but nowadays most people are making it playable through the browser. So, made by Rentinal and Finch, a turn-based roguelike where you must descend floors of a burning office building while attempting to rescue as many civilians as possible. Okay, so our goal here is to rescue civilians. Last time was pets, this time it's civilians, made with Python and Pygame. Notable features, okay, awesome. Got dynamic building damage from recursive floor collapses, that'll be fun. Damage and collapses can even happen on floors you currently aren't on, so you gotta watch, I guess, for floors above you collapsing onto you as well. And I guess if you spend too long on floors, the floor below you gets more dangerous over time. Anyway, this will be interesting. I do like me some dynamic building damage. Reminds me of the XCOM roguelike. It was a lot of fun putting that in. Having actual Z levels and 3D space in a roguelike is leads to a lot of interesting possibilities. Entities on all floors step and perform regardless of whether or not you're on that floor. Okay, so we really do have a full 3D world here. Just top down. Actionable entities are similar to player. NPC firefighters can use some of the same skills as you. Oh, cool. So it's not just us fighting this fire. We're not alone, which is great. I mean, obviously, thematically, you don't want to be like this one lone firefighter. Makes more sense if you got a couple of others. Okay, so... Okay, we've got a couple of different sources for those. The tiles, particle effects, final grade. Okay, and you get graded on an assortment of scoring criteria. All right, we'll see what that comes down to. Relative damage of floors. All right, Berlin interpretation checklist. That's not too important. Okay, RLE engine, some of the features of my engine provided before the game jam. So this is kind of like, when you make a game for the 70RL, you might start, starting from scratch, right? You're starting with maybe an engine and maybe even some other design and other previous things. It's nice to let people know exactly what you started with, either for judging purposes and also just, for other people who want to see how much you can do in a week, right? It's nice to know where you actually started. Okay, so this was downloaded. I'm going to open this up. Let's see, my instructions here are for, minimize browser and play it against the desktop using the OBS interface. So goodbye to that. And this game is, where are we at? Yoko City Fire Rush. Hey, Pagels. Good morning, evening, whatever time it is. Okay, this game has rl.exe. I am running it, and it is now over here. And wait a minute, am I going to full screen this? Minimize browser. Uh-oh. This did not open in the proper side. Let me close it and see if it'll open again. I wanted to open exactly in the middle of the screen, I believe. Wonder why I was on the other screen. No, it just wants to open on this screen for some reason. Sure. All right, well, we'll figure it out. Let me turn on this. That did not work. Wait, what? Shoot. And maybe I thought I could full screen this. Huh, I wonder why that is not working. Shoot, 1 second here. I set this up actually, maybe I renamed it. I set this up, that was a little big, a while back. Let me redo the size on this, I guess, then. Shoot, wonder why that got messed up. Just a moment, please, while I get this to fit a little better. Wanted to fit it perfectly, but unless it's going to get bigger or something and I'm screwing this up now, that would be worse. But yeah, normally I would have checked this out beforehand. Sorry for the delay. Okay, I think that'll work. We'll see. Lock that. All right. Start, options, help, credit. Okay, options. I always like to check out options to see what games have to offer in that regard. We got difficulty. Interesting, the difficulty isn't a slider. I guess that can directly, it's not even like levels or discrete levels. A slider might affect, I guess, just like all the numbers in terms of like fire spreading speed and whatever. Anyway, we're going to keep defaults. Just curious what kinds of things are options here. Time is made up anyway. It is. Hey, Chris Amish. Welcome. All right, so help and credits. Help. All right, so I guess this is the help screen. Here we go. Civilians. There's a little summary here. Civilians will try to find the... All right, can I not point to things in this? Okay, it looks like I can't. It says keep... So we're not using the mouse at all, and I can't actually even point stuff with my mouse on this screen. So one of the things when you switch out of browsers, whatever however they design that. Okay, so civilians will try to find the nearest stairs and evacuate the building on their own. All right. Some may panic and need an extra nudge to start thinking clearly about evacuating again. That's cool. I like that. That's a neat mechanic. Others are paralyzed with feeling your personal help. All right. So we can see there's question mark. All right. So we like nudge them, I guess. Help. We're going to have to like drag them out. Everybody acts differently in a crisis, and sometimes there's no way to help them. Adding ropes can help the hopeless find the courage to escape. So guys with, wait, what's the difference? Oh, I see. Okay, so the ones with their hands up and help, personal help, hands up and just nothing, not even help. They're just stunned there. All right, skills, axe, destroy obstacles and fire. Okay, destroy fire too with axes. That's one. I'm assuming we'll see these again on the main interface. Roll several tiles of safety. Okay, roll through fires, I guess, in your fire protection suit. Rope, rappel down holes safely instead of falling down them. All right, we got carbon. Destroy flames at a distance. So that's like our fire extinguisher to put out a bunch of area. Where's our wizard when we need him, right? Sledge, break walls and floors. Okay, and a radio. Ground team water support. Oh, that'll be interesting. I wonder how that comes into play. Okay, so those are our tools. And up, down floors is standard keys, WASD movement, or numpad. Okay, so numpad is going to be usable for this, and that's where we need an enter key. That one over there. Control Q to quit. So I should press, how do I press it? Question mark again? No. Wait, how do I get out of this? Do I press, how do I close this? Wait a minute, I can't get out of this menu. Wait. That was where I needed the numpad enter. I pressed escape, I pressed question mark and all that. Maybe that's what they're referring to, the help screen. Okay, so let's start. Loading. We are loading. What are we loading? There we go. Radio. So I guess there's not supposed to be audio. That's wasn't mentioned there, so that's my assumption. And it looks like, okay, here we are. We're on the roof. So we've landed on the roof here. It's kind of annoying not being able to point to things. All right, we've landed on the roof. You can see on the left side there, we've got R all the way down to the M, the main floor there. Yes, we're on the roof. Hey, Luigi. We got 20 floors to go on rescues, 0 to 25, 100 out of 100. I'm not sure what that particular one is. And okay, on the right side of the screen here, we have, that's a top down. All right, yeah, we can see from the layout of the walls that are next to us, assuming those are walls on the roof, we have, that is a top down layout of where we are. Radio, bzz, okay. We can see our tools at the bottom there. Probably your own hit points? Probably, yeah. Radio. The situation has gone from bad to worse. The Yoko Plaza Tower. That's why we're bringing you boys in. There's no hope in saving the building, but we can still save as many civilians as possible. Prepare for a tactical rooftop drop. Work your way down and save as many people as you can, but make sure you have enough time to get out yourself. Good luck. Command center out. Okay, so our friends are out here moving. I wonder what if any of these other objects on the roof actually mean anything. There's barrels, boxes, cones. Who knows? All right, so we're going to find out if we can move diagonally, too. It looks like we're going to head down the stairs there. I'm assuming there's no civilians on the roof. I assume. Head downstairs. Okay, we're seeing some fire. Now I'm going to start recognizing. Oh, look, here's this guy's got the guy on the far on the left over there. He's got like a briefcase. He doesn't look the exact same as the other civilians. All right, there's a civilian to the north who needs a nudge. The one to the east of us looks like they're going to head on their own. Wonder what the guy, and they've got hit points as well. So this will be interesting. And yeah, there's various objects. They are trying to make this seem somewhat like a building here, not just completely empty. It's nice to have furniture, right? Okay, so we're gonna head north and help this person. Ooh, these fires are moving around. All right, this guy's got a question mark. Oh, okay. So we just had to get close to him, and then he's gonna head out. It looks like. Okay, here comes another allied firefighter here, and the fire's getting close to us. All right, it moves every time we do. So right now, what if I hit 1? Okay, there. I hit 1, and then I can head in a direction here. Why does it have a 2 over my axe now? I hit 1, and now it shows 2 on the axe. I'm not sure. Is that a limited... Could be a limited number of uses, could it? Wait. How do I... Okay, I press enter then? There we go. Yeah, okay. Took out the fire, and a nice little animation there. I wonder why it says 2, though. All right. One of the fires is like... Maybe it's about to spread or get bigger. It's starting to throw off little balls of fire on the top left. And one of them actually hit one of the bookcases and then disappeared. All right, so we saved... It looks like... I think we saved that guy. And, well, he's... No, wait, he's question marked again. Why are you question marked again? All right. Standing next to this fire was not good. Okay, we can destroy that. Wait, how do I select something else to target? I actually don't know. Cursor doesn't work. How do I select something? Okay, there it is. Wait, how did I do that? Not with the cursor, right? No. I'm not sure how I selected that fire. Oh. Wait, it doesn't seem to work with diagonals. It looks like only left and right are used for selecting targets within your range. Anyway, so I'm going to enter and select that just to get rid of that fire so it doesn't hurt us again. And then check out if we have to bump this guy. Is he coming with us or what? What's he going to do? He went question mark again. All right, this time he's coming over here. Okay, so I assume he's going to make it out. No, he's question marked again. This guy's pretty annoying. All right, you got to kind of stay near him, apparently. Okay, we got to escort them. All right, question mark people need escorts. All right. Here's a question mark. All right, wait a minute. He's question marked again. Wait a minute. Are these all people all just going to be following us still? This will be interesting. Have to bump him. No, not really. Find out. All right, so it automatically selects whatever's next to you if there's a relevant target, but it doesn't select fire first necessarily. And these people are question marks, but I'm not very far away from them. I wonder why. Anyway, we'll find out. All right, we've got our friends running around here too. I'm just going to ignore those people for now. They don't seem to be very smart. Panicky people. All right, there's someone... Whoa, I was going to say, just to the northwest of us, that wall just got destroyed and fell down to the lower floor. I was just about to take it down, actually, to save this person here. Okay, so sledgehammers for the wall, that's a 5. Wait, look at that. Now, all right, when I press 5 with the sledgehammer, it shows 20. Is that maybe a time cost? Or is it, it's not number of uses, though. Axes was 2. I think it's a time cost. That's got to be it. All right, how do I select this? There we go. Boom. Just a guess. And to the, on the right, top right of the screen here, you can see our current floor and the floor above and below. And you can see where the fire is. So there's like a little bit of fire below us to the northwest on the floor below. It's kind of nice having a little fire radar here. All right, so I try to destroy the wall to our northwest to see if that would like leave. It looks like it just left a hole in the floor though. I was hoping it would open a space for this person to get over. Just not working now. All right, we do still have to find the exit too. All right, I'm gonna try this again. Oh well, our sledgehammer is now down to 18. Oh wait, that's a cooldown. Ah, okay, figured it out. You have a cooldown. Those are cooldown numbers. Did not realize that because now it won't let me use the sledgehammer again, and it's now 18 after I move 2 spaces. So we have a cooldown on everything. All right. So there's a fair number of people on this floor. Where are the stairs? This building. I'm kind of worried about all the question mark people because they do not seem to follow you very intelligently. I guess it'd be kind of nice if they would do that, but anyway, I guess first, well, okay, this person needs help. We need to locate the stairs sooner rather than later. All right, and this chair over here is burning. Plus rescue. Okay, that counts as a rescue. Huh. So rescue is 1 out of 25, but wait, these guys didn't count? Nope. Bumping the guys with question marks doesn't count as a rescue. So do we not care about them or what? Our main purpose is to protect people that need help? I'm not quite sure yet. Okay, here's an exit to the... Here's the stairs down to the northwest. I guess I'll just leave everyone else. Wait, if I take out the wall, I can't go through? I thought the idea of taking out a wall... Wait a minute. Oh, I guess that was that. Right, yeah. I realized we can also do rope down. We can rope down one of the holes and make our own exit. Mainly, the reason I wanted to find the stairs is you want to make sure that the people trying to get out have access to the stairs because they're not going down with rope, right? And boots were rolling through stuff. Radio for fire, for water support. I guess we'll need that later. So, oh yeah, and we can take out fires with the extinguisher. I'll have to practice with all these to see how long each of their cooldowns is. But yeah, the idea is I think we need to also make sure everyone else can get out. So yeah, we can head down as long as we see there's a way to the exit. He's destroying stuff. Not too worried about taking anything else out. Let's find out how the rope works. 3 and north. And go down. Oh, all right. So it actually... Oh, we don't fall down automatically. So I could pass by here. Anyway, if I go down, here we are. Next floor. Question mark. Wait, I'm stuck over here. Enter also waits. It seems. Question mark. Rescues 1 out of 25, so that doesn't count. All right, time to use a fire extinguisher over here, I think, just to see how that works. Although these aren't technically on fire yet, but let's see, 4 and... Not quite sure how effective that was. I guess it's because these things are just kind of smoking and not actually on fire yet. Our mini maps on the right side also cover the building a bit. I guess it'd be kind of nice if you couldn't actually see the spaces just under to the south of the mini maps there, just because it's kind of awkward. All right, 1, and I guess I can take that out. So if I... Oh, no, this fire is moving. All right, shoot. Fire is approaching. And still approaching. So I'll take damage if I stay here, I think. Oh no, enter is not waiting this time. Feels like the fire attacks things that are next to it, and it might not attack you, it might get something else instead. I still don't know how to save these people, or if that counts. It makes their question mark disappear, but they don't really follow and don't really head to an exit. Very uncertain. Feel everyone's just gonna die. Here's someone who actually needs our help. All right, let's go through this wall here. 5 through the wall. All right, so if I step north, do I fall through? Something tells me yes, but if I put rope there, it lets me step on that space, so I can actually pass over it. That counts as a rescue. Wonder how many people there are like that. All right, and you can't step by people. Oh, you can't step on chairs and other furniture, though. Okay, so that's good to know. I'm just going to head down. Oh, a lot of smoky stuff in here. Simmering floor. Okay, here's some people who need help. I really should figure out if I can step over an empty spot, but I'm not going to risk it yet. Okay, here we go. Help. It's going to count as a rescue. Counts as a rescue. Yeah. Oh, I like it when it counts. All right, this floor is getting really weak over here. Going to go around that. There we go. That counts. That counts too. Anyone else? All right, I'm going to... It might take damage, but we should probably test this out. So what I'm going to do is drop down this hole. No, wait. Oh, it doesn't let you step in them. Okay, it won't even let me step into an empty space like that. All right, where are we now? Is there something below us? There's actually... Let's see, there's fire below this spot. Let's just see how it turns out. But it looks like we might drop into nearby a bunch of fire. Heading down. Okay. Might fall through the floor here. Going north. Please don't fall through the floor. Yeah, it's interesting. The fire does seem to attack certain things next to it, but not necessarily everything. Oh, found someone who needs help. All right, dude, do you want to get out of here? I'm going to get out of the way? No? He does not. Can't actually bash through, though, at the moment. Oh. I can destroy this. Let's take out the... How do I... Oh, okay, yeah, it's only left and right, and it's circling around. Okay. I would have assumed that if you're going to attack in a direction, that, like, when it goes into the attack mode, you can then just select that direction with the numpad, but you cannot do that. It actually just goes in a circle. It's actually harder to get to that person. They were behind a double thick wall. Also looks rather dangerous to go this way. Ooh, that was close. All right, you count as a rescue. Our fellow firefighters are getting a little damaged here. I wonder if they can rescue. Ooh, someone just fell through. I think a lot of people are going to be taking a lot of damage by falling through floors. Through holes in the floor. I just saw someone fall down from above. Okay. That seems pretty good. Let's take the rope down. Rescued. Yeah, really. I'm not sure. I wonder if we should be finding exits to and making sure there's paths toward them. Down key. There we go. Oh, that's right. I can't head that way. Can't go through those. I'm actually stuck here. Oops. Wait, what if I tried to 2? Can I roll across floors like that? Oh, wow, look at that. Okay, rolling doesn't have to be done on the ground. We're actually like flying through the air. So yeah, we're pretty acrobatic firefighter here. Just flew right over that hole, which is good. I like that as a mechanic, and we can now see the countdown for that as well. So that was good. That enabled us to actually get out of there. Anyone else who needs actual help? Don't fall through the floor. Not actually putting out many fires at the moment. Mainly here just to rescue people, right? Okay, here's someone with their hands up and help. There we go. Gonna need the sledgehammer to get over to them, though. Actually, we need a combo. We need both. Yep, okay, here we go. Sledgehammer to the east. And in one more turn, we can do roll right over to this guy. Hello there. Of course, he's not going to be able to get out, is he? Well, he'll fall through the floor eventually. Wait, did that count as a rescue? Now it counts. Wait, what was that? Got a little blue thing going there. All right. Yeah, that question mark guy to our south. How would you rescue that? But, I mean, it doesn't count towards our rescue number, so I don't even know if that matters. Unknown. Safely rappel down here. And let's, because we haven't done it yet, 600? Whoa. Okay, that's a lot of turns. I wanted to test out the radio help and see what that actually does for us. I guess we'll find out. Looks like I can't target anything but my current spot. Whoa, okay, that's just kind of like cool down the floor, I guess. That's what the water does for you. Takes a while, though. Is there a way through the bottom there? I can't quite tell. There's an icon over it. What if can I roll to the south? Oh, that's right. There's not enough time left on that anyway. Or did this guy just fall through? This guy to our southwest. Why is he sideways? What is he doing? Our fellow firefighter is... Maybe it's just because he's on that side. You can see how the chairs look sideways as well. Anyway, yeah. All right, this guy's burning. I am kind of hanging out here. Firefighter does have some sick moves, yes. What's this guy doing here? It's not necessarily left and right. Interesting. I'm still not. I still can't quite clearly tell how the targeting system is working. Not obvious since it sometimes turns, sometimes does not. This floor is a lot harder to get around. Navigation. You get off this floor. All right, I'm just gonna leave this floor actually, because we're kind of stuck. Also, I guess it would make sense to try to pay attention to the floor below, see how things are laid out. It does, just halfway down, gets pretty crazy. So this person needs a nudge. How are they even going to get out of here? Sheesh, there's a lot of people that are going to die in this building. Game has better map progression and destruction than the latest Battlefield. Really? And I've heard that isn't so great. Although, yeah. Kind of cool how the map develops. Yeah, I like the idea of it. It's seems rather challenging, but also I guess part of the problem here is I can't really tell how these people are getting out. I mean, or maybe there's part of it is a lesson of futility. A lot of these people aren't getting out. But even like when we started at the very beginning, the question mark people, they need a nudge. What does that mean? I walk over and they're not question marked anymore. But then they get the question mark again as soon as I leave them, and they don't necessarily really follow me anywhere. So it's not like we're getting a whole bunch of people to follow us to stairs or something like that, which is what I had assumed was going to happen. And here's some upstairs. Maybe there'll be people coming down. All right, let's fly on over this gulf here. There we go. Oh yeah, I like that spin at least. That's nice. Not seeing anyone else who needs direct help. And there's a bunch of people who have question marks. I guess because, I don't know, maybe they can't reach stairs, but and the question isn't really answered, though, because earlier they had easy access to stairs, but they weren't taking it. So, unknown. Just going down here looking for other people. Okay, that was dangerous. Looking for other people who actually need help. Here's someone who needs help. Rescue. Anyone else? I think we're going to head down. What's below us? Looks like I should head north. Wonder if I can step on this without it collapsing. Actually, it won't collapse if I go this way. I'm trying to head north a little bit because I think there's some fire below us. This spot might still have fire on it, but we'll see. Okay, not bad. Wait, what? Oh. All right, I guess the fire was... couldn't... Looked like there was fire. Maybe it just meant red. Oh, also, the rope. There's rope there too. Can we go back up the rope? That'd be interesting. All right, we already found some downstairs. I haven't seen actual downstairs for a while. There's no people over here, though. Oh, there's someone who needs help in the middle. They are in a bit of trouble. It's going to be hard to get to them. 483 left on our water timer there. Yeah, it did say some people can't be saved. I mean, that's pretty obvious. But I mean, I don't know. I would assume that can also include like the people who are just in really inaccessible areas, like this person in the middle here. That's a couple sledgehammer hits just to get there, and they can't even get over that anyway. So I wonder how you actually save that person. Unless it counts saving as if we go back up and around over to where they are. But yeah, clearly you're not going to save everybody. All right, let's just keep going. Let's see how this turns out. This person to the northeast of us, he's laying down and on fire. That seems not good. Yep, standing on him is hot. All right, here's question mark guy. What are you doing, question mark guy? You just not know where to go? All right, so each time you step on those weaker spaces, they can get even weaker, it seems, but they won't collapse immediately like that. So that's good to know. Hey, Luigi, are we winning? We are, I don't know. We've rescued some people, at least it counts as a rescue, even though all we're doing is touching people who really need help. But I think pretty much everyone's going to die anyway. That's what it feels like. All right, let's slip around to the north here. Unsure. So that floor is going to have, yeah, it'll change a little bit when we step on it. And I guess, like, just to the south of us, we step south, I think that'll probably collapse. The largest holes. Like, to the northeast of us, it'll just become a bigger hole. That one. No, it didn't quite, though. There's no one here. Where's everyone else? Maybe we left them all on the upper floors. Everyone down here is already getting out on their own. Let's see. Let's go this way. Oh, yeah. Flying over the gap. If someone's going to rescue me, I want it to be this guy. Wow. Everything's on fire to the south, and I see no people anymore. That's interesting. All right, then. Guess we're going down. Can't imagine us getting a great score from this. All right, Mr. Businessman. Levels do get crowded with more and more junk about. Okay, several people stuck up here, like this person to our northeast. Yeah, clearly we're not saving them. All right, this is actually something we can walk through. No one else actually calling for help here. All right, then. We'll head down. Just looking for people calling for help. That seems to be the only primary metric where we know we're doing something positive. Since it does say rescued, and it increments our number, right? I wonder if it cares, though, how many fires we actually put out, even though that's not really the point. Because I haven't been doing that. Haven't really needed to yet. I can't go to the southwest here. Don't know whether it's worth jumping. We could at least head south. Oh, wait, that's the wrong button. Do like that spin. Okay. Don't hit me, fire. Uh-oh, another one. All right, it decided to attack the thing on the left. So yeah, fires do kind of actually, they're implemented as some kind of, they attack in a certain direction. They might not attack you. Or they might. All right, let's use the fire extinguisher then and go, wait. Oh, it only allows me to do northwest. Oh, okay. Boom. Okay, destroy at range. I was going to do it south to stop this. That actually does still hurt us. I wanted to stop the little flames there. That doesn't seem to work in that case. And we're still at 349 on our other water counter. So that seems like kind of an emergency measure that you don't want to use very often. There's a baby over here. Look at that. There's a baby. Can I? Oh, it's a bonus baby. Wow. We found a bonus baby like in the middle of nowhere in this office building. That's fortunate for the bonus baby. All right, there's upstairs. Oh, there's the downstairs to the northwest of us. I mean, we can really just use rope, but it looks like we can rope down right here. Can't really tell very clearly. It's pretty dangerous all over. Gonna get harder and harder. We do have to make sure we can escape. Got a bonus baby, though. It's got to be worth something. It's not even a rescue. That's a bonus baby. All right. I think to the southwest of us is someone who might actually need help, or are they not able to be saved? Yep, they're a help person. We're gonna help them after we stop this fire. Yeah, axe that fire. Okay, yep. You keep calling for help. We are coming. Gonna come through the wall. Through the wall it is. Oh yeah, over we go. And yep, you count as rescued. Now you're just gonna stay here, maybe. I don't have actually. Let's see. Going down the next floor. Looks like we should be able to head north just fine. And just kind of glancing around to see if there's anyone else. We had to wait. We have to wait until we can use the rope again anyway. So might as well do that. Hey, wait a minute. We have the baby on us. Look at that. I just noticed that. Huh. It doesn't allow me to use my rope to the east. All right. We're carrying the baby. That's got to mean a win. Oh, look. There's a rope just to the north of us. Is that something our friend put out there? A rope? Because they do seem to stay. But that's actually not a rope at this level. If it was, we'd see the top of it. That must be a rope that our friend used to come down. He's about to die. Friend is gonna die. All right. Looking around for people. Don't see any more people. I want to see if I can use this rope, though, out of curiosity. No, you cannot use this rope. That is just a down rope, it would seem. All right, so I think... Hey, Miam. Yes, we're saving creatures from fire again. This time it's humans instead of pets. I'm carrying a baby right now, so... Lucky baby, we found this very lucky baby. We're going to head down here. Can our friend take this exit too? Saving his relative in this game. Oh, okay, we found someone we might actually be able... Whoa, that guy is not going to be saved. He's on his own. He's on an island to the southeast of us. We can't save him. That's sad. All right. Too bad, buddy. You are not saved. Well, there's a couple of dead people, it looks like, out in the middle, too. Probably. Or there are other bonus people. I know. I don't. That's right. I think I'm seeing more and more dead people as we come down. We're on floor 5 now. Here's a friend. Here's a firefighter who's in decent shape. Don't see anyone else we can save down here, so down it is. Oh, actually, wait. Is this an okay spot? It looks like it is. Can't quite tell super clearly, but yep, okay, that works. Anyone else out here? Oh, wait, I don't want to waste that. We can go right around the corner there. Oh, there we go. There we go. Here's a plus. Here's a plus. Oh, another plus over there. Yes. Just to the east of us, we can help that person. First, we're going to have to sledgehammer through the wall. And then fly across the gap. And rescue. 13 out of 25. Did skip a few floors. All right, a lot of people down up to the north. I'm not seeing anyone else that we can really rescue here, so we're going to continue down. What? Oh, must have selected the wrong side there. It's kind of hard to tell the difference sometimes. It selects possible places with orange and the place you're actually selecting with red, and they're kind of similar in terms of selecting a direction. The floor below us looks really messed up. Don't want to get soft locked into a death, so gotta be wary of that. Yeah, like looking over to the floor below us, it looks like there's not much left under the area we are. We kind of want to move to the northwest of this particular map, I think, in order to more safely make it out. So it looks like, though, our rolling can actually get pretty far. Let's go this way, and then I still can't roll. All right, never mind. We could just walk anyway. Just don't want the floor to collapse below us here. Head north, north, north. Yeah, so we kind of want to get further north if we can. I think that'll be better. Just don't want to, unless the rope will take us down multiple floors. That's, I guess, not impossible. Let's take this out, I think. No, that might not help. All right, can I get over there? Yeah, we can. Excellent, okay. Looks like we're going to drop into a bunch of fire, though. Oh, no, I was looking at the wrong floor. Wait 1 second. Yeah, okay, just north of here. This looks like a safe place to go down. I don't see anyone else to save here, so goodbye, floor. Yep, that was a safe place indeed. Okay, so reading the map, that is the correct way to read that. And we've still got our baby. And oh, there's another firefighter friend to the north. The floor below us is entirely on fire. Wow, how are we going to get out of here? I wonder where the exit actually is down there. There's upstairs to the left of us. Where are the downstairs, though? I have no idea. It could really matter, though. Where we head down on the next floor could be vital. But yeah, once you get down here, like, there's nobody left. I don't know, baby. Are we going to make this? Gonna drop right into fire here. I guess the safest thing is to go down to this area. At least then we'll have a small place that's not on fire. Hey, businessman. Did you just go down that rope? Huh. All right. Just to the south of us here. We're gonna take that. Need to waste some turns here, though, first. Oh, sorry, baby. We're burning. Okay, down we go. Let's see what happens on this floor. Okay. Now where do we go? We're on the base floor. There are no holes in the floor. How unique. Now the question is just how do we get out? Game's getting a little slower as everything's burning. It's it's modeling the entire building right now, so there's stuff happening on all the other floors. Wait, is that a door to the west of us? Are those doors? Actually, was that a door just there to the west of us? It looks like a glass door instead of a window. I guess I should go back and look at that. Hey, baby, we're going to check this door real quick. Maybe finished. There's a broken window over there, too. Can we use this door? Yes! Radio. Great work, team! You got out of there just in time. The building is about to collapse. Yeah, well, based on the first floor, it looks like it. Rescue 13 out of 25. I guess that's not terrible. I'm glad this game doesn't have realistic baby voice acting. Completely agree. All right, so wait. What are they going to say next? Final score. Escape bonus plus 50. Time bonus plus 2. Civilian escaped 7% plus 0. Okay, well, I'm not sure about that. Firefighters alive 66% plus 6. Partners alive. Firefighters alive, partners alive bonus. Anyway, rescued plus 130. Oh, cats? Oh, there's cats in there. Oh, cats. Oh, there's cats and babies in there to rescue. I didn't notice any cats. Maybe we didn't have any, or maybe I just didn't see them. They're a little small. Even the baby was kind of like, oh, there's a baby there. Just all the pictures of grade D. Well, not amazing. I didn't save the cat. Maybe, well, maybe there's even more than one. Although, I guess it's interesting if there's only one cat and only one baby. I mean, once you get a baby, it actually shows it on your sprite, which makes me think it might only be one, but I guess, you could double up, carry multiple babies. Rescue 130. So there was 10 per person who could have gotten an extra 130 there. Doesn't seem like too bad, especially reading the itch page. It seems not easy. Cat is more than baby. Oh, hey Renton. All right. Were you watching from the beginning there? Oh, Renton is one of the devs here in chat now. Is making the civilian AI at the 11th hour, so pathfinding is a bit questionable. Yeah, we were having trouble figuring out exactly how to save anyone except for getting the plus rescues when people were calling for help. So we got the bonus from that, but weren't really sure how to save anyone else. They didn't seem to be behaving very intelligently, so kind of gave up on that. Cats have more lives. You can save at once up to 9. Grade D. So I had to limit the BFS so it didn't destroy the CPU. I can imagine if you're trying to do BFS on this entire building, that'd be a fair bit of work to get that to working, in a reasonable manner, with and the time constraints. The nudge is supposed to get them to pathfind again, but there's also a bug where they won't pathfind diagonally. Oh, I can see that being a big problem. Yeah. But yeah, we were nudging, but then they'd immediately go question mark again and didn't really actually seem to be trying to escape, so I kind of gave up on that. Oh, you were watching for the thing. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Then you saw that. All right, good. Yeah, I know a lot of devs don't want to chime in until like the end, or yeah, unless there's some serious question. But yeah, it's neat. It's neat to see. Any kind of 3D actual Z levels and 3D representation in roguelikes is good. It's not very common, but yeah, there's certainly a lot of futility involved here too. So it comes down to, yeah, just trying to maximize, just maximize score along all these different axes. I guess, we didn't know until the very end exactly what we were being scored on. Now we can see all the elements. And so playing through again, you could optimize for some of this. But I probably wouldn't play it incredibly differently. I'd certainly be on the lookout for cats and more babies, if there might be more than one. They have personality. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I also, from the description of the game on the itch page, we could easily see why, some of the choices were made, and just understand the fact that, yeah, during a fire, that's not unexpected to have, just a whole bunch of different kinds of people who are going to behave, not as you expect or not as you want, which is, I guess, is kind of nice when it comes to AI. You don't always want your AI to be 100% perfect and smart. So if it's not perfectly good, whether or not it's because you didn't get to code the rest of it, or because it's just you coded it and it just still can't account for all the possibilities, and they do weird stuff. It's fine. It doesn't matter. And I have the same thing in like Cogmind. There's a couple situations under which robots might be doing something stupid or weird, but they're presented with situations that they might not understand or figure out. I mean, normally you can predict their behavior and they're going to do what you expect and can plan for that. But then sometimes they do something else weird and you're wondering why. But, you don't always have to understand what the AI is doing perfectly. My main proof of concept was the building destruction, says Renton. Things like balance and making an actual fun game went a bit by the wayside. Yeah, that's totally understandable too. With a 70-year-old, you want to focus on you're just what your core mechanic and what you really want to experiment with. And here, the building destruction, it works. It's cool. It's fun to see stuff like that. Obviously, are you gonna work on it anymore? I'm so happy you found the baby. So there is only one baby. Is there only one? I'm surprised that. I didn't notice any others. So yeah, I'm glad we did pick them up on the way down. Then got a nice plus 20 there for the baby. That was helpful. So there is only one cat then, if that's the case. And I'm curious if you're going to keep working on it too. A lot of the 70-year-olds this year, some judges are waiting until judging is over. Some have already done some smaller fixes. Some are planning on making their games bigger. But yeah, it's a lot more common these days for devs to keep doing that. Oh, there's only one in the whole building. Wow, we saved we saved the building baby. Yeah, excellent. So there's one cat too. So we did get that plus there. All right, that's cool. So let us see here. I'm gonna go back to the browser here. So yeah, that was being played. That's a downloadable one. Yoko City Fire Rush. Going to close that one, and then where are we at here? Yoko City Fire Rush. Got our cursor back. I already have a patch to fix some of the slowdown, improve NPC intelligence a bit. Hoping to probably get one patch out and then move on to something new. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, definitely the slowdown started to become apparent. It wasn't too bad though, but it was getting a little slower by the time we'd made it to the bottom there. Obviously, with the whole building being simulated and more things happening and being destroyed, it's understandable. Oh, because how much you think the baby should be worth more than 20 maybe if there's only one of? Yeah. Yeah, but it's cool we got it. I don't know, just an extra little bonus there. They're worth twice as much as a standard rescue, so that's something. I'm surprised we actually rescued 7% of civilians. I'm assuming those people a lot of them were probably already lower down in the building and maybe got out on their own, or it calculates that perhaps after we exited, how many of them were still able to exit by that point or something. But obviously there's not as much fire at the very beginning, so people lower in the building could get out as long as it's all being simulated anyway on their own. Like, not necessarily people we were responsible for saving. 1,000,000 points, baby. Hey, Cat++, welcome. Yep, just finished up with Yoko City Fire Rush. So next we're going to move on to, after that is Minesweeper. Next game we're doing here. I am a big fan of Minesweeper and Minesweeper related games, so I'm interested in seeing how this plays out. I do like Minesweeper, especially not just Minesweeper itself, which I used to play as a kid, but also just as games kind of based on the classic mechanics with a twist. And so that's what they're doing here with a roguelike. And I've played a number of games like that, but it's fun to see classic games. You see a lot of that every year in 7DRL, or really just roguelikes in general, mostly, especially 7DRLs, where it's about a core mechanic. So it's a lot easier if what you do is you take some classic, interesting game and add your own twist to it as the core mechanic, and it gives you a good base. It gives players a good starting point. They already understand the basic mechanics. Like we know how to play Minesweeper, or at least I do. Hopefully, most of you do as well. We'll go over it real quick here, but yeah, it gives you everyone a common starting point. So it's just much easier to get into and make a more interesting game with a little less work in terms of teaching the player and figuring out how everything's going to work. Just adding your own little modification. So that happens every year in 7DRL. I know every year, for example, you get chess 7DRLs. I know there was at least one last year. I know there's usually at least one chess 7DRL every year, and I think there's two at least this year. I had one on my list that I wanted to play. I don't know if it's going to be on the final list that I actually play, because I'm cut down my list a little bit because it's really long, and I think it just missed the end of that. But maybe we'll get to play it. But yeah, there's chess 7DRLs as well. Those can be cool. So yeah, thanks for making it, Renton. It's cool. It's fun to rogueify classic games. Yeah, it is. You can rogueify all kinds of stuff, and so yeah, it's good starting point. So here we are with Minesweeper. All right, so cute little graphics here. This is what we're looking at here. I'll back up the instructions in a second. While exploring the inner depths of Mariana's cave, you step into a hidden chamber filled with treasures, but even more so of vicious monsters. The doors are locked, but if you defeat every mighty, they will open. So we're trying to get mighty, these guys. That is a mighty, 4 damage, in fact, really quite big. Never adjacent to any other monster, and they carry keys. All right, so never adjacent to any other monster. I guess that's a key thing to remember there. And they carry keys, which, there it is, carried by mighties. Collect them to win. Collect keys to win. A mighty likes to go boom. They're everywhere, so basically enemies fiery 2 damage. Likes to spread adjacent to others. Okay, so these guys actually spread around. It's kind of interesting. Restores. I wonder if that means there's some kind of time element to you need to solve it within. You don't want to wait too long, because otherwise these guys keep spreading. You can get hearts to restore hit points. Wait a minute. Restores 1 HP. Restores up to 1 heart. 1 HP. So HP and hearts are different things. I guess we'll find out. Screenshot here. There it is down there. Oh, okay. 1 HP is probably 1/4 of a heart there. And an actual heart restores the entire heart. Your current facing direction, we've got an arrow, and the keys. Attack every monster, left, right, up, down, every position, even if unrevealed. Typo there. Okay, so these are special abilities. It looks like kind of thing. Attack every monster up to 3 spaces away. We'll get to check these in a second once we get into playing it. Reveal every surrounding empty cell. Reveal every empty cell up to 3 spaces away in your facing direction. The next time you are attacked, you take no damage and recover 4 HP. Wait a minute. So what's the difference between restores up to 1 heart and recover 4 HP? I guess this maybe can go across multiple hearts then, and this one is not. It only restores the current heart that's missing. Anyway, more spreading fires. Yeah, where's our Yoko City Fireman? Theme of the year. Yeah, more fires. Not quite the same, but yeah, it's similar. So, how to play. All right, arrows are going to move. And it's ZX. So special ability, change special. Okay, so ZX, change the special abilities. Yeah, these are special abilities and we can switch between them. You need to defeat all mighties, the big orange monsters, to get keys and be able to leave a level. Move around the level to open cells. Whenever you open a cell, it will tell you how many occupied spaces there are around it. Right. Red means monsters. Blue means treasures, and purple both. Oh, so the colors actually mean something here. Red, blue, and purple. Monsters will attack you whenever revealed. And will keep attacking until you defeat them. Ooh. Monsters spawn according to special rules. Keep that in mind. Right, I think we kind of saw that explained a little bit above. There's some extra health lying around. Pick it wisely for maximum benefit. Okay, you have 4 special abilities. They don't require a turn to be activated. Some of them act according to your facing direction. The last key you pressed. The amount of treasure you picked up is your score. Yes, 4 special abilities, so they don't require a turn. So they don't require a turn, but you have, is there a limit to how many we can do, or what, if I assume there is? Anyway, all right, okay. Yeah, I actually, before, when I was interested in trying it out, I started playing a tiny bit really quick. I guess back when I was making my original list of games I was interested in, I didn't really read all this and understand much of what was going on, but I just started it to see what it was. So I have actually played this for a tiny bit. More Hellhounds. All right, so how are we going to run this one? Let me see. Wheels go down once, use doing it. Okay, we're going to go down once and switch to, where is it? Minesweeper. Oh, that's what I'm using? Oh, that's right. I'm going to leave it as this, apparently. So, yeah, so everybody can see the other side edges. It's a really big game anyway, being another Pico 8 game. Pico 8, I haven't seen as many of them this year. It used to be a lot more popular, and a lot of people were experimenting with it for 7DRL before. This is the only, I think this might be the only one I've seen this year, or maybe there's 2. But it isn't quite as common. You see a lot of trends in the 7DRL, you know, what has most popular over the last year or two, like what kind of systems and or programming languages, all that kind of stuff people are interested in. So Pico 8 is has gone out of style, I guess, over the last year by comparison. Okay, that should be great. All right, I'm gonna see arrow keys and ZX is pretty much standard Pico 8. Click on that, and there we go. Z. All right, so this is Minesweeper. I wonder what we're standing on. Are we standing on a number? Yeah, you can't see the number you're standing on. I guess that's kind of unfortunate. You have to move to be able to see what number you're standing on. So it gets me nice if I could show that elsewhere, but all right, I attack to the south. So there's a blue there. Blue. So what was the blue meant that actually it came down once, yes. Blue, it means there's treasure next to it, but wait, it doesn't mean that there's enemies because it's not purple. So doesn't that mean that the 2 is safe? There's actually, what is that? What's that symbol? That's not on the list of symbols. It looks like the same shape as something very good. There's the next time you attack, you take no damage and recover 4 HP, but it's the same shape as those, but it doesn't have anything in it. Anyway, there's 3. Oh wait, doesn't the 3 might mean there's a monster there? So anyway, we're gonna figure this out. Wow, no, that worked pretty well. 2. Okay, so technically, I would assume there's a monster to the northwest and the southeast. That 2 that's above us. We're gonna find out. Restores up to 1 heart. We now have a heart source, so we're just gonna like not care about that for now. Okay, no. So this cell should be empty below us. All right, so yeah, this is interesting. I like the color things make it definitely a little more complex than Minesweeper. Yeah. So we know that all the cells to the south of us are going to be free then. Okay, what's that? There's another symbol. Oh, are these going to be maybe abilities? Yeah, I know. That one looks like a shield, but it's not on the list of abilities. Maybe I should step on it and find out what it is. Okay. Yeah, okay, a little shield appeared in the bottom here. Also, I wonder if I should actually be using our abilities to find out what they do, so as well. We'll figure it out. All right. I should be able to attack south. There's 1 here. I got to remember what I'm standing on. It's kind of annoying that you have to remember what you're standing on. You can't reference that somewhere else in the interface. So yeah, we're standing on a 2, and we're safe down here. We should still continue to be safe out here. There's a lot of blue stuff. That's, I guess, good. Not a problem. All right, purple. All right, so the space to the north of us could technically be an enemy. The space to the south can't be, nor can this. This is going to be an item to the south of us because there's a 2 to the west of us. That's an item. What is that? There's a lot of items that are not listed. I assumed it would have listed everything. This, okay, we got a gem thing and a shield thing. Okay. And let's see. All right, there's nothing here. I'm going to try and change our ability. Wait, change was it changes X, I think? Yeah, and Z is the one that reveals. So right now, it should be able to reveal all empty spaces around us. And what I wanted to see is if we have a cooldown or not. Okay, that disappeared. So our ability just completely disappears. Does it come back at some point? Unsure. All right, wait, what was there? There's nothing here below us, so we're going to continue moving around here. Nothing here. There's an enemy to the south of us, so I guess we can just ignore that. Well, no, you know what? We have to find the enemies, though. You have to kill the mighties, so I need to actually check and look for those guys. We need 2 keys, it looks like, to lead this map. Random treasure for score? Maybe, yeah, that's a possibility. All right, 2 enemies to the left. Here's another one. There's a helmet. I've got a helmet now. All right, I'm going to attack this thing to the west of us. Actually, if I know it's an enemy, why don't I just use my attack? But I don't know. Special abilities are limited. I'm just going to attack. Okay, we got hit for half of a heart when I opened this. I knew there was an enemy there. So can I just kill him now? He's dead. All right, the numbers changed, of course. No one to the south of us. There's another enemy to the west of us. We're trying to find the mighties. Just going to attack it. Okay, another fiery. No one to south. All right, everything to the west of us is items. A crown. Okay, yeah, it looks like we're gaining just a whole bunch of extra little items there. No, all right, the north of us is empty. And there's an item among the 2 to the north here. This one's empty. Grab another heart there. And there's an enemy just to the north of this 4. So it doesn't look like we can regain our abilities. You only get 1 each time. Of each, I'm assuming they come back with the maps, each new map. All right, so we're kind of just balancing here, but we still have to attack. Interesting. All right, so we can come back down here. And I guess time does sort of matter, though. There's an item in this spot. Yes, heart. And there's no one up here, but there's an enemy to the north of that. But the fact that we have to find the mighties makes this interesting. Because you have to fight. It's just a question of when you're going to do that. Nothing to the north. All right, there's an enemy to the northeast. I mean, I could technically, we have an ability to attack as well, and simultaneously multiple directions, but... Huh. Okay, yet another treasure piece. Alright, so that's another treasure thingy. Oh, whoa. Oh, that was bad. Yeah, I shouldn't have taken that, because I think that restores up to 1 heart. So yeah, that's exactly what it does. It's not 4 HP, it's up to 1 heart. So unfortunately, I got that, and all it did was give enough for a single heart. Just filled 1/4 of a heart. So that was actually not ideal, an ideal use of that. Your facing direction. Do we have an arrow? Oh, the arrow was on the bottom there. Yeah, wasn't on. I was looking on the actual map. It's at the bottom. Looks like we're collecting a lot of the extra stuff. Okay, what was score? It actually did say, didn't it? What did it say about score? Oh, yeah, the amount of... Okay, there it is. Yeah, I forgot about that part. There's a lot of little details in here. The amount of treasure you pick up is your score. So, yeah, these are treasure for score. All right. Okay, so you're trying to get as much score as possible. Personally, I just want to get out of here, but we haven't even found a single key or mighty yet. Oh, whoops, wait a minute. I need to click back in the window here. All right, let's do another ability here. Oh, wait, I can't look to the right. You have to actually move forward before you can look to the right and make that your movement direction so that I can use this ability. Okay, and that was a reveal every empty cell up to 3 spaces away from your facing direction. Yeah, pay attention to the enemy adjacency rules of the attrition will kill you quickly. I guess, I don't know, it seems like it might be hard to optimize for this. I mean, like, I have to find the mighties. And they do 4 damage? Dang, would they kill me if I reveal them now? I'm like dead. I think I'm gonna die. I mean, the only way I could fight them is if I used, if I knew what was there and used a shield. Otherwise, how are we supposed to beat them? Well, here's an item over here. Let's grab the item. Okay. Now they won't kill us, at least. I know where the enemies are. There's like 2 enemies just north here. We know where enemies are, but we have to reveal them. Which is kind of interesting. Hey, Andrew. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, we're probably just gonna end up dying here. Choose to clear the empty spaces, I guess. Yeah, it makes more sense to find items. So I guess the first thing we should do is clear empty stuff, but part of the thing I'd be worried about is that the other enemies are gonna spread. Alright, that was empty. Empty, empty. We're gonna find some more items. It's definitely worth it, right? Because, yeah, we know about all the empty stuff. This one's empty too. Gotta keep remembering. It's kind of annoying. All right, so we should be able to clear this stuff. Okay, that's not really what I wanted. I want items that will keep me from dying. It's probably a mighty. Down where? Actually, yeah, what can we base the... Do we have any other clues as to what it is? They did say something about spawn rules, but all right, what do we got here? Defeat the mighties, big orange monsters. Move around, we open to sell. Time occupied spaces. It did... Extra health lying around, yeah. Unfortunately, I didn't pick up that one for max benefit. We lost three quarters. All right. Mighties aren't adjacent to anything. Oh, it was up here. Oh, right. That's I was looking at the wrong spot. Let me see my window here. Whoops. 1 second here. There we go. All right. Sorry. Scrolling down, messing up my window there. That's right. I did leave these up for a reason too, rather than zoom in on that. So yeah, never adjacent to other monsters. Okay, so that is helpful actually. And these are adjacent to others. These guys are just everywhere, and they only do 1 damage. So yeah, it's these guys. It's gonna be tough. I think we're gonna get annihilated here. So yeah, this to the south of us. That's true. This could be one. We could use our attack every monster. Oops, wrong window again. If I actually click in here. We could use our attack every monster, even if unrevealed, to try to kill them that way. We have a shield too. Could use either one. All right, I'm going to use this ability. I didn't get a key though. I wonder if I actually would drop a key in that case or not. Could have been just anything. Okay. So there's probably 2 fireys over here, never adjacent to any of the monsters. Yeah, so definitely we don't want to attack these 2 spaces to the east, which both have monsters, but they're not the monsters we want. Yeah, it seems overall unlucky so far. Like there's an enemy to the northwest of this location who we don't know if this guy here, this guy to the north of us, that could be one. I guess I should have... I don't know though. I'll have to just use an ability so I don't die. Actually, no, he won't kill us immediately. So let's find out what it is. Okay, it's one of these guys. Oh yeah. Okay, this is actually helpful. Yeah, we can clear these out. Oh yeah, that's what I needed. Restores up to 1 heart. Boom. Yes, got it that time. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, now we're not in danger of dying immediately. Still haven't found a single one though. All right, every space to the left of us is, I guess they're all fireys. And yeah, let's see. One guy, there's 2 guys there. They're fireys as well. This one is purple, which means this is an item just to the north of us. Oh yeah, found another heart. I'm getting back to max hearts at least. All right, and there's 1 enemy there and 2 to the east of us, which means the space to the east of us is clear. And all right, let's see. What do we know here? 3, 1, 2. This 3. There's 1 enemy among the 3 spaces to the north of us. Only 1. Never mind. I come down here and clear this space because it's clear. Don't know if that's going to actually help us. Let's see. It does, actually. It does tell us something because there's a 1 there and a 2 that we should be able to cut inside here. Yep. Getting closer. I have to step away to more clearly see what's going on. I wonder if that actually is problematic because of fires spreading. Likes to spread. You know what? I don't think they actually move. I think by likes to spread just means that that's an explanation for why they're adjacent to other enemies. Unless time is actually a factor. I just feel like it's probably not. All right. Anyway, there's 1 space down here we know is just clear. All right. That's clear. And so is the space above it. And now we know where that space is. 1, 2. I wonder if this is supposed to be perfectly solvable, actually, if you play slow enough and are, you know, following the rules of the game. Because it's a little harder to code for that, but I guess it can be nice if that's the case. But if there's no randomness, it probably shouldn't be perfectly solvable through pure logic, though. Otherwise, you know, becomes just a lot more puzzle-ish and a lot less roguelike. All right, we're surrounded. This is all... All right, so the new question is adjacent. I'm assuming adjacent does not include diagonal. That's my assumption. I guess it's only cardinal directions for adjacency. It's that would, for example, mean that a mighty could be to the right of us, but not to the south of us, or to the northwest of us. So the one to the right could be. Anyway, let's open it up. Wait a minute. Oh, I don't think that's an enemy. What is that? Oh, that's a door. And it made a noise because we can't go through it because we have no keys. That is a door. I did not recognize the door. I was wondering what it was. It looked like a giant jelly or something. I think now it's just a 2 doors. It's a doorway with 2 doors in it. I guess that door counts for the purple 3 then? Probably. Probably. It's the entrance to the Pac-Man. Yeah. All right. Okay, so trying to figure out some other direction to go in here then. Let me see. 1, 2. All right. Trying to guess it's time to go back and over to this other side, which we can clear more safely. We know this is clear, and that means we know that this is clear. And let's see. Wait, I can't attack diagonally. No, wait, this is clear too. Yeah. And then we know now that, let's see, 1. This side in space inside here is clear. All right, what else do we know? 2, we don't know. We have to know, it has to be something we know that we can also take advantage of. In the end, though, we're going to just have to start attacking stuff. Let's just attack some things, because I think we've cleared it out. We've got almost all the treasure. Let's just attack some cells and look for the mighties. And hope that it doesn't mess us up here. Come on. Oh, found you. So wait, is he going to die in 1 hit? Okay, he died in 1 hit. He does more damage, but he dies in 1 hit. We got his key, too. All right. Also, I wasn't even paying attention to it. It shows the number of enemies to the north. Forgot about that. So we know there's one mighty left out here somewhere. It has to be non-adjacent. Oh, wow. Everything we know, though, is adjacency, it looks like, in terms of enemies. Oh, no, wait, here we go. I know this is an item right here. Or treasure. Ooh, nice. I wish I had gotten that earlier, maybe. No, it wouldn't have really helped. Anyway, it'll fill our heart, or we could wait. If we get hit by some small enemy, we can fill the other heart. So it's probably worth waiting. So I like it is, you can actually strategize around the fact that mighties can't be adjacent to other enemies. That is very important. All right, so just to the east of us here, this could be a mighty. It's not. But we do get that. All right, we got almost every piece of treasure on this floor. All right, one enemy to the north. The 2 here to the east of us, I'm assuming, all right, so I guess that means, yeah, because it's purple, the door counts it as an item or a special thing, which means there's an enemy to the east of us here. And it could be a mighty because there can't be an enemy to the north of that. Okay, it's not a mighty. Come on. I'm going to find you eventually, man. Only 1 left. All right, gonna cut around behind here. Yep, going all around. Okay, see, I don't know whether this could be. Man, oh yes, love it. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, treasure. I like that. I like that there's treasure. It might be treasure, or it could be a useful item. It's kind of nice to not be 100% sure on that. Gonna clear this entire map apparently. All right, 1 to the south. Nothing there. Okay, I'm gonna attack this. That's not even adjacent to anything. Okay. I think wait a minute. Oh wait, I didn't get the bottom left corner. There's an enemy down here. It might be the mighty. I left him down here. Boom. Wait, what? Oh shoot, I died. He killed me. Oh, come on. I was so close. Oh, we're playing on easy? Is that a mode selection there? Yeah, it was the bottom left. Just found it a little late. Okay, so a 2 on the right. There's a 2 here. I'm just going to randomly cut in at the beginning, I guess. don't have a whole lot to base our knowledge on here, other than the fact that we know there's a lot of items nearby at least. Well, no, could be treasure like that. I'm doing a bit of random cutting here. Sort of semi-random anyway. We've got some, basically you can gauge the probability of what each cell might be. A lot of purple. Doesn't necessarily mean good items. Okay, let's not touch that. There's a 2 here, 1 there. This might be clear. It's not a 0%, and not 100% probability of clear though. South, okay. Gonna have to clear that guy anyway. Oh, yes. I love seeing blue. Blue makes you feel really good. Because you can safely dig in certain directions. Yes. And an item. Treasure. Oh, well. Still an item. Might be an item here. Yes. Nothing. Nothing. And nothing. And an item to the west of us. Heart. We'll leave that there. And one more item down here. Somewhere. One of these 2 is an item. All right, these 2 have to be safe. Oh, shoot. I just wasted a heart by accidentally stepping on that. Need to play slower. Definitely not solvable, though. Then ones can be any of the 3 enemies. Okay, anyway, let's get back over here and clear. Oh, this was empty. I didn't even notice that earlier. This whole space is clear down here. But yeah, I don't think they coded this for being perfectly solvable, but that's fine. Okay, we know everything down there. But yeah, I like how they did the different colors things. It's pretty nice. It's interesting. I haven't seen this approach before. I've seen a couple of different Minesweeper takes with additional mechanics. Go to the north here real quick. All right, we know this to the northeast is clear. And then, let's see, what else do we know here? Only cardinal, though. And you can't click anywhere. I certainly considered, actually, since I like Minesweeper and I like roguelikes, I've considered kind of mechanics that you could make an interesting one with. By mixing it. I've done some brainstorming on that before. In fact, it might even be in my list of 7 DRL ideas I wanted to try. Which, of course, is way too long. I'll never actually do all those. For sure. Very, very long list of interesting 7 DRL concepts to play with. Check this spot. 5. Okay, we know that there's 4. Could be enemies, could be items, technically. There could be more items. Let me see, 2. Yeah, it's hard to tell, because you just know that it's a mix of guys. Oh, but there's definitely 4 enemies to the north there. 2. What else do we know that's absolutely safe? It doesn't have to be, though, honestly. Like, we could have just attacked this because we're not sure what it is. And because it could be a mighty that we're looking for, right? So there are times when you're just going to get attacked and you don't mind it. Let's see, 3. So there's an item here. All right, and grab one of these items. Grab that one. All right, 1, 2, 3, clear. And this one here is a 2, which means there's an enemy to the east side of that. We're not sure what it could be, though. Purple. This one definitely to the north of us is an enemy. So I wonder when we might want to take advantage of... Oh, I guess... Yeah, I was going to say, let's see, attack every monster up to 3 spaces away. So yeah, you could actually kind of optimize for using your abilities too, which will also put you at a sort of an advantage. If you can find 2 that are not... Like, for example, if I wanted to fire from this spot straight north and attack all 3 enemies, there's 3 enemies there. There's 2 enemies out of those 3 spaces, but the top one is definitely not a mighty, so it's a waste in that regard. The one to the north of us could be just adjacent here. The one to the north of that is not. because it's adjacent to other enemies. So it would be a less optimal use of that item. But you can try and wait until you've got a more ideal situation. But I'm not gonna wait. I'm gonna actually just do it. But actually, wait, do we get a key if that happens? I mean, I assume you do. You get a key if you kill a mighty that you didn't even see. That would be, I guess, unfortunate if you didn't. Top left has 2 enemies and probably an item in the middle. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, you're right. Yeah, there's an item in the middle on the left side here. Correct. Good spot. Absolutely. Actually, I probably shouldn't have taken that hard. I should have taken the one to the east, maybe, so I can actually move that way. But all right, these are isolated enemies. Oh, this actually would have been a spot for that. Yep, I did it early just for the hell of it. This is a perfect spot here for killing 2 guys with 1 special ability. And we have another option there. We have the other ability which attacks 4 directions. So we can actually do it from the middle here, and it would have a similar effect. Or wait until maybe we can edge our way into another spot. But it gets harder and harder to find those, to keep myself from thinking about that. We just got a key. Yeah, killed a mighty there. All right, so found 1. Beautiful. All right, there's an item here. Treasure, as the case may be. And let's see, there should be nothing, but all right, there's treasure to the north, right? Okay, something. All right, and there's one more to the west here. No, wait, oh, I forgot about the heart. Shoot, the heart was already visible. Should have realized that. Just 1. Anyway, so blue ones, you're going to remember those are safe. It must be to the east here because there's a 4 to the west of us. No. Not sure about that. Wait a minute. 1 to the east. That could be an enemy. No enemy here, though. Oh, takes a while to solve these. A little more complex. Also, it's interesting being different from a Minesweeper in that you cannot, you can't just go and pick spaces in the middle of nowhere or circle or more easily circle around elsewhere. You do have to continue from this direction. Okay, so back to 3. Wait, this space below us here, we got 3. Oh, that's an item, right? I forgot. I keep forgetting that. And there's a heart there to the west of this spot. That was confusing me with the 3 because I had just glazed over that. Or thought it was a red or something, like red number. Got to pay attention to those. We got 3 available hearts now and 1 full. So we're actually in decent shape in that regard. What I don't see is a safe thing that's a guaranteed attack on a mighty, though. Also, we got to find the door in the end anyway. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 to the north there. We might just start attacking some few things here. Oh, 5. Okay. Maybe not want to go that way. A lot of enemies concentrated over here. I guess, whoa, actually there's a lot of fiery, as you can see up there. There's only 1. We're looking for 1 out of the remaining 21 enemies. That's a lot. Probably fieries in here. In fact, I guess that's the one thing you could use the other special ability on is just to kill fieries you know exist. But okay, let's see. And then reveal 3 every empty cell up to 3 spaces away in your facing direction. I was trying to think of the next. Let's do that here. Okay. So yeah. 1, 2. So the space to the east of this. It doesn't mark it actually. That's interesting. There's also empty. Does empty mean no items? Let me see. This is all right. Anyway, either way, we know there's an enemy to the east of this because it's a red 3. Enemy to the east, enemy to the south, enemy of 1 of the north 2 spaces. Can't attack diagonally though, so a 50% chance of getting hit. Okay, did not get hit. But I do want to know if there's a mighty here, so we have to attack it anyway. Wait a minute, what? Oh, whoops. I had already figured out that was not. Okay, 50% chance there. We know these 2 are, that is an enemy to the east of us. 1, 2, that is 2. So the north space should be free. It is free. Wait, there's a 1 here. Blue 1, just noticed. All right, so now we could find out this, it could be a mighty over here. Might as well take it out. It was not. But we can get that heart back anyway. Actually, let's go take this heart because this will reveal another, a little bit more of that direction. We can see what's under it. Yeah. So now we can see that that shoot is diagonal. The open space here is diagonally northeast of us, so that doesn't work. Cool Minesweeper. Looks like I might just start cutting in somewhere and kill some fireys, I guess. Oh, I also forgot we can recover. Wait, recover 4 HP. I didn't even use that last time, did I? Yep, I figure there's a fiery there. Just trying to get through here. 5, shoot. Keep going. Get some treasure. Alright, the space over here should be mostly clear. Whoa. That's what I like to see. So I wonder how the rewards like that are doled out. Like, are there the same number of... there probably aren't the same number of health things and everything on every floor or whatever. That's probably all procedurally generated. Wait a minute. This space to our west here is clear too. Yes, it's treasure. I'm going to take this. Nope. That was not a mighty. There's an enemy to the east of this and the east of all 3 of those spaces. So there can't be a mighty among these 3 spaces next to us here. Does not work. Let's see. I only got hit for 2 so far. I kind of want to head to the northeast here, but it requires taking one of those, which will not, which wastes it basically. Let's see. Up here, actually. Well, there's to the northeast of this spot is an item, because the others are not. That means this might be a mighty, so I'm going to attack this. It's not, but that at least helped. This northeast of this we know is an item. Or treasure, yes. Counts. Wow, we maxed out on treasure. We are maxed. And we've got a fair number of hearts left. Alright, this space should be okay. As is this space next to it. We should be able to go north here. Alright, where can we go from that? East should be safe. And east... here, let's see, this space is safe. And the space to the south should be safe. Alright. Oh wait, that's a 2 purple, which means the space to the north is an enemy, which means this space is an item? No, wait. No, it's going to be neither. That's right, I forgot. We already revealed one of the items. Alright, going to find out if this is a mighty. It's not a mighty. But now we can take a heart, even though I don't... it's not going to actually help explore this time. But that's okay. All right, let's see the door. We can move on the door, so we can open this space too. Yes. Can continue to go this way. It's open. It is free. Don't know what's beyond that though. Unsure. This is free too. Okay, that looks like a fire area probably. It's just, yeah, that entire thing's a big blob. So there can't be a mighty up there. We've made that determination. Let's see, that's an enemy. There's 2 enemies. Wait, what? Oh, never mind. I keep forgetting. I'm getting confused with that heart there. That 3. This 3 over here keeps confusing me when I'm not noticing the heart. Let's see, 2, 3... East can't be. I'm just going to attack a random spot here just to free up some stuff. We have some resources now. I think we'll be okay. Wow, where is that last mighty? Also, I think last time I didn't use our recover 4 HP ability, which I should have. I don't think I used that. I was just realizing. That's unfortunate. Okay, so I'm going to attack this. It might be mighty. Boom, it's a mighty. Got the key. Got the key. Gonna take the hearts, and we're gonna leave. Perfect. Score 10, new record, back to menu. Oh, okay. So it's like one level or whatever. There are other options. Back to menu. Reset cart options. What are they? Oh, continue? Wait, back to menu. Select. No. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So we won in that, and it gives us a little crown. That's easy mode, medium, hard, full run. Oh, there's a full run. I guess that means you can go through multiple levels. So we were basically, this is what it started on. I didn't even notice that there was like a menu down here at first. But I guess I did see difficulty selection. Easy, 10. That's good. 10 was the, we got all the treasure. So yeah, it goes on from there to medium, hard, and full run, which I guess is, going through multiple levels. So yeah, I like this, I like this take. It seems to work out pretty well, especially once you get into the logic of, actually reading all the instructions and what the enemies can do and what you're capable of. You can actually, work your way through it like a more complex and interesting Minesweeper game. I like the logic of Minesweeper, but it's true. I know once you're used to logic, especially if it's perfectly solvable, it becomes just, kind of a rote automatic thing. Let's go, you can get through it pretty quickly. It's fun to do, especially when you get really good at it. But it's nicer, I guess, or even cooler when you've got some of the other mechanics thrown in, which to make it even more complex. But so I won't be playing the others. It was interesting to see how that works though in detail, and I probably want to come back and try a full run later on, but I won't do that for the stream. Overall, a good take on Minesweeper, and to see your little roguelike guy running around. More on the puzzle side, but a neat game overall. Yeah, naturally going to be more on the puzzle side, especially, and if it's perfectly solvable like that. But adding in the RNG in terms of placement and what you can get, I guess that's something, but it's not, entirely. It's, there's not really like rolling dice and that kind of thing which is more on the roguelike side, but definitely more on the puzzle side. All right, let's go to the next game is Return to the Stygian Abyss. All right, read this first. All right. Something is wrong on the Isle of Avatar, and the land grows corrupted. The corruption is thickest near the great Stygian Abyss. It has been centuries since the Avatar rescued a maiden from its depths. Now the Baron of the land has put out a call to find the one who lives the 8 virtues of the Avatar. Who will be brave enough to venture through Stygian Abyss? Okay, corruption and a basic story. You start at the entrance, where you are safe and can familiarize yourself with the controls. You can find around you a light source, a weapon, and a bedroll and some food. Each as important as the other. Well, that should be one sentence, I guess. Light sources will burn out over time, making traveling the depths of the abyss harder. Okay, light sources. Use the weapons you find to defend yourself. Bash, stab, and slap from your inventory. Z. I'm not going to remember all these commands right now. Hopefully in the game we will see that stuff. Z is use food. And bedroll, rest, regain your energy. All right, so bed is for energy. Food for hunger, of course. You'll recover your health if you are fed while you rest. Okay, it's always nice. You will drain energy faster if starving or overburdened. Use X with an item. Look mode to look at yourself. By clicking on yourself with a mouse. Game log will display more info. Use V to exit look mode. Come across the Ankh shrines on your adventure. Stop at them and meditate to increase your skills. Your skills, typo there. All right, so we're going to find shrines, learn skills there. If you get lost, you can open the map with P. Okay. Interesting choice for a map opening key. Defeat the corruptor at the heart of the volcano. Okay, to beat the game. All right, so 8th level. 8th level is the end. Good luck. Oh, here it is. Open the menu from inside with F1 or question mark. So there it is, mentioning earlier the F1 or question mark thing. All right, so that'll be helpful. I'll be referring to that again. Items. As long as this description. Oh my. Yeah. All right, look around and you will find items. Grabbing any item will equip it, replacing an already equipped item with a new item. Armor includes light, medium, and heavy. Each tier increases protection without any detriment. Okay, be sure to always pick up better armor when you find it. Weapons, blades, axes, and bludgeons. Use your intuition when choosing a weapon and attack type. For example, warhammers have devastating bashing attacks, but have no stab or slash damage. Okay, how is that going to matter? Certain enemies or what? Use your intuition when choosing an attack on a creature. but if our weapons are replaced, how do we pick one anyway? I guess we'll find out. The Reaper is made of solid living wood. Bashing won't be as effective as slashing or chopping. Makes sense. A Dark Knight in full plate will shrug off slashes. Okay, and I love this. Look at that thing. Look at that run. Oh, that does not help making it bigger. That's the map generator in action. I think I saw this when they were working on it on the roguelike dev Discord. It's just kind of fun to watch map gen in progress. Pretty. All right, so magic. You entered the abyss with your rune bag and the right combination to cast a little light to help in your adventure. Search the depths of the abyss for more powerful runes. You'll find notes and hints about more powerful spells. All right, cast a spell, open your rune bag with B and use the mouse to select runes with the first letter of the rune. Anyway, we'll figure all this out as it happens. It's easier to learn that way. Movement and camera controls third-person mouse look game. Well, that'll be interesting. Part of why I wanted to play this is because also just it seems to have a very interesting take on like just the whole point of view thing and how it works. And I did glance at this earlier and see it's like mouse as a combination of mouse looking and other stuff. All right, 70-year-old 2023 notes. During the last hour, I got the magic system in. Couple all right, so they did make a couple of post-submission updates up until just a couple weeks ago, it looks like. A couple times. A couple horrible crashes, and anyway, I guess they've uploaded that. Default keys, acknowledgements, tiny dungeon, yeah, the tiny dungeon graphics. So these are recognizable, but used in a slightly different way here. All right, so I'm gonna get started on this. Let me see. Stygian Abyss, full screen browser, and use dedicated ways capture. Here we go. Full screened and turn to Stygian Abyss. Oh, not the best combo of foreground and background colors for this much text. I agree. I was going to comment on that, but didn't bother. Yeah, their itch page. Some of the itch pages, that was actually at least readable. I've seen a couple of the itch pages in the 70R which are pretty much not readable. I don't know why, but maybe they have something weird with their screen or they didn't actually try to read it themselves. So sometimes it does get odd though. All right, there's a sound. Fight your way into the abyss. Hit new game, hit space. Easy mode, options. Wait, do I press key? Key here, press up and down. Easy mode, what is easy mode? Do I select left and right? How do I select this? All right, I pressed spacebar, but I was trying to get into a menu. I'm not sure what I pressed to get into menus, though. Enter didn't work. Now it's loading. I guess it's loading a new game. Sometime today. It's still spinning. We'll wait. We'll continue waiting. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, it started up. Oh yeah, well, this is weird. Okay, let me, oh wait, I can't actually, 1 second. Okay, here we go. Switch out. I wanted to make sure the other window was working properly. Is this window working properly? MPHP, didn't I select the correct window already? 1 second. Oh, there it is. No wonder. I had two windows selected. There, now you can see this game properly. I had to switch back in. Can't move the mouse out. Here we go. The tiny dot for menu item selection, not that great either. I agree. Yes, that was, I didn't notice it at first. Normally you might want to highlight or make it something bigger than just a tiny dot, but I was trying to select the options or the difficulty menu or whatever, and enter didn't work, and then I pressed spacebar and it just automatically started the game, so I'm not sure. Oh wait, how do I get back in the game now? Okay, it eventually came back in. Anyway, this is an interesting view here. Oh shoot, now I have to get back out because I lost the chat window. Come back. No, wrong one. Shoot. Sorry, I had an extra window open there. Here we go. This window. All right, you're gonna give me control again? Thank you. Okay, yeah, it's a little on the slower side here. I mean, we're running this, I guess, in the browser. The controls are interesting. I mean, you can look in any direction. The dots are interesting. Let's see, question mark was it? Yeah. Oh, here we go. All right, this is our favorite menu again here with the dot. Continue. Okay. New game, hit space to start. So I will not do that. Procedural generators? Wait, what is this? I want to find out what this is. How do I get into this menu? Do I click on it? Okay, maybe I can click on it. Okay, yeah. Oh, check it out. Run, display, options. Huh. You can open up the generators and stuff. All right, I'm not planning on staying here. Just curious what it was. It's getting awfully slow though. Press escape to unfull screen it. That did not actually take me out. Great. I'm having trouble here. How do I get full screen again? Options. Whoa. Yep, you're having trouble there. Made performance a lot better. Oh, what? Oh, yeah. By zooming back out, I guess it did, huh? But actually, wait. What is going on here now? This is moving faster. The renderer doesn't like the full screen. It's working now faster in full screen. It seems like it's hard to tell. Actually, 1 second. Is it? Let me see. It's the same speed in terms of mouse movement speed right now. Actually, got slower now. Whoa, that's getting really slow. Right, we'll start the game eventually. The debug stuff. I got to get out of this window and go into here, back into here, and it's going to go crazy here again. No. All right. Now, can I get out of this menu? How do I get out? I press this thing? This doesn't actually do anything. I thought this was like a hamburger menu. It is not a hamburger menu. What's run do? No. Oh, that pauses the run? Display, options. It's not actually doing anything. Oh, anyway. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, it did appear eventually. There's a menu that appears. Save image. Oh my gosh, this is really slow. Run. Maybe the hamburger menu will appear if I wait long enough. No, it's not a button. Run. Okay, maybe these don't have menus in it. Display. How do I actually exit this thing? Escape doesn't work. Wait, display what? I'm gonna reload this whole friggin' page. Okay, goodbye page. Goodbye page. Might be missing click events because it updates so slowly. Maybe, yeah. Okay, here we go again. We're back on this menu. There's a sound. Oh, this is, yeah, okay, we're back here. Instructions, story, options. Right, so apparently, anyway, I could move the dot by the keyboard, but I don't know exactly how to actually choose that selection. So it's kind of weird. You can click on it though. Here we go. We got an options menu now. Red background on low health, mouse Y inversion, sensitivity. I'm not gonna bother messing with any of this stuff. Toggle color theme. Oh look, toggle color theme and forward are both highlighted. But oh, a little bit of an error there. It looks like toggle color theme. Whoa, are you blinded yet? I'm gonna click that again, and what's it doing? Oh shoot, I crashed the game. No, don't crash on me. I tried to click it again after it went white, and now it's not responding anymore. Hey, Danny. You just hear the party. Small party playing around in option menus, crashing the game. We went to the debug menu, and that forced me to restart, and yeah, this just crashed. I'm going to reload the page again. Well, at least we can reload the page and probably get us back in working order, unless it remembered that setting, and now it's just going to, like, die. Yeah, nothing's up. There it is. Okay, we reset it. All right. Let me get back to here, full screen it again, and yeah, okay, here we go. Here we go, new game, and we're gonna try not to mess it up this time. Menu select seems space, so it probably launched easy mode last time. Is menu select space? That seems like a problem then? How are you also supposed to select the stuff? I don't know. Anyway, whatever. We're starting here. All right, question mark. Oh, the question mark is for the, I guess we can get to instructions. Yeah. All right. Not a great way to list the instructions, but I have to go way down. Press down arrow. Oh, down arrow to see more. Okay. Press space. Okay, we can look it down one bit at a time, but I like how they're at least highlighted. That's very helpful to have different highlights for the actual keys versus this. It makes them much more readable. Aligning them is the next way to make it even more readable, so that they're not all misaligned like that. Huh, but yeah, we're definitely going to be using black. Better background for the red. Okay, so all right, let's see. Walk forward. Okay, code WS. Walk strafe left with left arrow. Wait a minute. A and D don't work. You have WS for forward and back, but A and D don't work for going strafing or whatever. That seems awkward. Does that mean I really need to use arrows instead of WASD? It's kind of odd. Look or turn right. So I guess you can control maybe entirely by keyboard. Oh my gosh. I think I should just start playing. It's kind of overall. Oh no, I pressed escape to get out of the menu. God. This is kind of problematic. All right, how do I press space to get out of the menu? Okay, space bar. Don't press escape, press space bar. Yeah. All right, I pressed space. Okay, it actually did take me back. Technical difficulties of the game. Yeah, it's a little problematic. Okay, continue should take us back because we'd already started. Yeah, here we go. Oh, red on black is terrible for video compression. If you expect your game to be streamed, maybe avoid that combo. That's an interesting concept. I hadn't heard of that. I mean, it's not really, I don't think in this case it's because we're playing a browser game and it's just the optimization for the browser game. And it's not really going to affect this streaming. Or I would expect it's not too big of a problem, but. All right. Okay. Sportser says, now I kind of want to make a 7DRL about navigating an options menu. Permadeath is if you click on the wrong thing, you crash the game. I think people have done a number of meta 7DRLs over the years, like about making a 7DRL, or yeah, it wasn't specifically navigating menus, but there's been some very interesting meta ones over the years. Not in the past 2 or 3, but even before that. Okay, I'm going to move forward. Okay, there we are, moving forward. All right. All right, I can't move that way. I can move this way. What did I even get? E. It says E. Oh, E is for turning. South. Oh, okay, S. It's our direction. I saw an E. I wanted to press the E key because it put it in brackets, kind of like it puts the commands. I thought that might have been a command, but no, it means they're facing. It's kind of interesting to also put it in brackets. So yeah, we can just do that. Can I hold the button down? Yeah, it just does. That actually slows the game down a lot. Okay, but yeah, being able to turn like this is kind of interesting, but you don't really need to, technically. We can actually move like that. All right, what is this? How do I collect it? You add lore to your collection. Oh, we can strafe with, all right, they just left it off the commands menu. You can strafe with A and D like this. It does work. Turning is like that, and you can strafe with AD. They just forgot it on the help menu there. All right, let's grab this. Wait, how did I grab what I just grabbed, and how do I grab this? That's something to grab, right? Oh man, this is gonna be slow to start, I think. And I have to get to the instructions. Wait a minute. Spacebar to continue. F1. No, there's nothing that takes us directly to the instructions menu, unfortunately. All right, what if I, I'm kind of afraid to press spacebar to get into this. I guess I have to use my mouse here. If I press spacebar, I feel like it's gonna start a new game on me. It's probably the bedroll. Anyway, I guess it is safe here to learn. Press cast when you have a valid room combination to cast its spell. Bash with I, slash with J or L. Stab with K. Oh my gosh. Shoot or reload with M. I feel like a lot of these letters are randomly chosen. All right, anyway. Inventory is Z. Yeah, the letters really need a lot of work here. Continue. So if I press if I press space on this, and I'm just gonna click on it, I'm kind of worried it wouldn't work. Checking out just the kind of commands are, it's problematic. Okay, here's, nothing really likes to blink. Carried, item, meat. All right. Facing south. Z closes the inventory as well. Okay, yeah. I'm not going to press escape. That's the one thing I need to not do. Yeah, I see. Yeah, we can see some kind of a meaning for IJKL as an arrows like block, but like, you'd want to pick generally I for inventory, M for map, just to get people into the game more easily. And then like slashing and stuff like that, you would think it might be done with some kind of sub menu or whatever. And I have to go back. So Z is inventory. Oh my gosh. I feel like I should have, for this game, I really should have a separate screenshot of all the commands somewhere else. so that I can just reference that instead of coming back to the instructions, because there's too many and they're kind of awkward, so I don't remember them all. Begin looking with V. All right, there was that begin looking thing. So, all right, space does work on that menu when you're up there on continue. So, V, I'm looking. Okay, yes. You see a bedroll. All right, wait. Begin looking. And then you have to click on something? No, it said click on yourself. You see, add lore to your collection. No. All right, press V again. You see bedroll. It said click on yourself. This is rather awkward. Hmm. Okay, so spacebar is the command there. That's helpful. It'd be nice if there's a page up, page down. You can only go down the screen one line at a time. Normally, what people normally do in help pages for roguelikes is do, if there's multiple pages, you move a page at a time, not one line at a time. There'd be multiple pages with links that are even predetermined, but they don't have to be. Like you have a page 1, page 2, and they're separated like that. But in something like this, it'd be nice if it was just, it would move at a page at a time. Not a whole lot of reason to move one line at a time. Just random extra notes here. Okay, so I think we've almost got most of this. Wait a turn is X. Okay. Pick up items was space or F. Oh, that's what it was. And the bedroll thing. Anyway, sorry for the slow start on this. Yeah, okay, we did pick that up. So that'll be in our inventory now. Okay. There's an item. All right, so figuring stuff out. Whoops, no. Grabbed what now? Wait, what did I just grab? A candle. I think there's something wrong with the message log too. It's not working all the time. I should have told me I got a candle, didn't it? Or no? Maybe add lore to your collection with something else. What is lore even? Is that like the magic thing? Was a magic bag is B? Whoa. Okay, I don't like the overlaps that I can't see the top left corner there, but this is our rune bag by pressing B. DK is light. Heal greater is LO. So I guess LOR. We added 3 letters maybe. Readied, clear, cast, done. All right, how do I, all right, can I not select anything? Light. So light is only D and K. Not sure what any keys do here. I'd have to read the instructions again, I guess, specifically for how to use the rune bag. So you use the first letter of a rune, so lore is probably just the L there. Yeah. Oh yeah, readied. Oh, you can actually type. Okay. It wasn't actually, okay, you have to start typing something that's actually valid here. So for example, okay, yeah, I can type here. D, K. Here we go. It's not confusing at all. Yeah, well, it's kind of, yeah, it's not intuitive, I guess. There's a lot of stuff, which is nice, but that means it takes longer to get into if it's not all handled in an intuitive manner, or have directions right on the screen, right? Like here for the rune bag, could tell you to just type, just have an extra line on here describing how to interact with this. All right, so now if I press enter, you cast Des Cal. That was the light spell, which made it lighter in here. Okay, that's something. Yeah, a little polish needed. Okay, so I guess we can see some gloves off to the east there. All right. But anyway, now we're making some progress. Turn. Watching the bottom left corner. That thing's turning as time is passing. All right, what do we get here? Wait a minute. What? It won't let me pick this up. Why not? Is it worse than something I have, maybe? I actually don't know what I have equipped. I can't pick anything up now? Yeah, spell system is cool. I can't pick this up. It won't let me pick that up. F was the other key. It won't let me press F or space on this. It's just like... whoops. Okay, here comes an enemy. Find out what happens. I can't actually do anything. I'm going to wait. Wait for an enemy. Okay, we attacked enemy. There's also a sound too. The glove of no grabbing items anymore. Okay, we got hurt a tiny bit. We have some MP. Let's see. B. Summon food. Hurt greater. All right. Cast. MP. Clear. I guess you can click on this too. There it is. Cast. 3. That took 3 MP. It doesn't have an actual MP cost on here. Done. Anyway. This is kind of interesting. It seems kind of, I guess, just gimmicky that you can turn this. It's just doesn't seem to have any other real value to it. Really wondering why I can't pick items up anymore, though. So yeah, well, I mean, turning does help in that it allows you to pick your direction. Here comes another torch, which I'm not going to be able to pick up. Oh wait, I picked it up that time. Why did I pick it up that time? Does it have something to do with my mouse? Moving around is a little slow. Nope, can't pick this up. Oh, it eventually worked. All right, you know what? There's just something wrong with... Maybe it doesn't like full screen. I don't know. It's now working. I'm making sure the mouse... got my hand on the mouse and I'm kind of moving it around when I'm on top of this stuff. Oh, you can click on it too with the mouse. You add Manny to your collection. So if we check out our runes here, I guess we got an M. Okay. Sure. And wait, how do I... Oh, I was going to press escape, but... How do I get out of this menu again? Nope, not escape. Shouldn't have done that. I knew it wasn't escape. How did I do it before? Shoot. Press done? No. It's not B. Oh, whoops. Okay, you can click on done. Oh my gosh. All right. Without a mini-map, this turning around actually is kind of detrimental without a mini-map because you're doing a lot of turning like this. It makes it a lot harder to get your bearings. All right, sure, took some damage. Okay, here comes some gloves we can grab, I guess. And I assume it'll take the better ones. I guess gold is better, but I'm not really sure. Wait a minute, I can't. There we go. It eventually worked. Okay, you see yourself. Wait, it said you can get more information about yourself by... Okay, you're currently groggy and hungry. Okay, that tells me something at least. I'm going to say, it says you can get more info. Right. How do I actually... eat stuff again? Pick up items, bash, suit. Oh yeah, there's also the map. That's right. Okay, so we can't open a map. That would help. So certainly with all this looking around. All right, what was it? It said something about eating. Pick up items, bash, shoot or reload. Maybe there was something on the inventory page. Items. Oh, it doesn't talk about that in the items section. Use food. From your inventory, use food to satiate your hunger and the bedroll to rest and regain your energy. Okay, so let's try that, I guess. Try both of those. Look mode. So it should be work from the inventory. I don't recall seeing something there, but spacebar to get back, spacebar to continue. Feels like the engine came before game mechanics. Yeah, probably. But that's part of what drew me to the game is just it looked a lot different from all the others, and I was really curious how, you know, what else they did with it mechanically speaking, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like a whole lot. I mean, I guess the runes idea seems like it could be unique and interesting. Luck. Anyway, so let me get back to... oh. Nice. Now I feel like I'm in Microsoft DOS at the moment. I pressed B twice and now the screen became red. Dark red. Oh, did I open a double? Did I open the rune bag multiple times? Cast. Clear. Done. Oh no. I pressed B twice. Now it's really messed up. I can't escape out of it. Nope, that doesn't help. I think... Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, it is actually faster here. I mean, you know what? I'm gonna leave it in this size just so it's in the interest of being faster. Really quick. Let me see. What do I have another window here? I'm not. This might not last much longer. At least I think this is being faster. Come on, game. I think I just destroyed it. Whoa, now the cursor's automatically moving to the right. Oh my god. The it's moving itself. All right. Okay. I'm sad to announce that we're not going to be playing Return to the Stygian Abyss. This is too frustrating. That's actually the first time I think I've ever done that. It's not being able to stream a game that I had chosen to stream. Yeah. Whoops. Let me get back to this window. We're gonna switch to the next game. Anyway, yeah, it's interesting and attractive at first. There's I think a fair number of issues. This is moving much faster though when it's not full screen now, so maybe that's helpful. But I already got myself into another bug here by pressing B twice, and now I think it's open to 2 rune bags and I can't close them and get out of that. So yeah, we're gonna skip that. Sorry, Return to the Stygian Abyss. I see. Yeah, the Goat Rodeo, and welcome to the stream. Goat Rodeo says, "Yeah, I tried this game as well. I think it has a lot of potential, but I kept hitting blocking bugs. Yeah, it seems pretty buggy. I mean, I guess it still counts as complete. Actually, I think when the official reviewing, if it's got a lot of bugs, I wonder if that actually. I think that counts against completeness. It's been a while since I actually looked. I used to always look at the actual rules and guidelines for reviewing basically every year to get myself refreshed, and then I'll also reread my reviews from the previous year for consistency and ideas on how to review and give people feedback. But I didn't do that this year, obviously, since I'm not doing official reviewing, and I skipped it last year as well. So don't quite recall if that counts, but technically it's complete, at least, and to get market as complete instead of incomplete. Playable eventually. So we're gonna move on to instead playing Feast or Fathom. This one works in the browser or is downloaded. Let's see what they say about this. Okay, enter the Hunger World and cook up delicious dishes. All right, so how to play. I've got a nice list here. It looks like an interesting game. WASD to move. All right, so we're moving with WASD. Scroll wheel to zoom. Okay, we can zoom as well. We can also drag pan the map. Bump into enemies. Right click skills. Bump into the stairs twice to go to the kitchen. Okay, right click skills and spend skill points to lock them in. Okay, you can lock skills. Click the recipes button in the lower right and click a recipe to start cooking. Anyway, so mouse interaction in this game, which will be helpful, I'm sure. Drag ingredients, click cook. You don't need all of our recipes ingredients. Okay, so we're in a cooking game, but you don't have to cook with all the ingredients. I wonder what that means. Drag meals to your health bar to ready them for eating. Double click the stairs icon in the lower right to eat your chosen meals and return to the dungeon. Travel to new floors by beating floor's boss and returning to the kitchen. If when you die, press R to restart the game. Tips, stats, ATK, attacks, how much damage you do affects some skills. Also, cook affects the quality of your meals. Carve affects the chance of enemies dropping corpses. these are nice stats, right? Especially carve. The chance of enemies dropping corpses and from getting ingredients from them. Check your recipe at the start and avoid fighting enemies whose ingredients you can't use yet. Okay, so we're looking for ingredients, but no sense in getting ingredients you can't use. Going over a recipe's target number is just as bad as going under. Enemies are less likely to drop corpses when overkilled by a lot. Okay. Eventually your customer level will drop and you'll have to feed them to make them happy. Drag meals to the upright corner of the kitchen. Okay, so we've got customers in this. Cook all the slimes. Hunger game, but it's actually about food this time. That's right. The Hunger World. We're here for cooking. All right, let me see. I'm going to run this full screen browser. Use AWS capture. Okay. Run the game. Boom. Oh, wait a minute. I haven't had the capture here. Uh-oh. It didn't start us from the beginning. Uh-oh. That's got music, though. I actually started the game already, and it skipped the intro. Which means hopefully we can get this back. Let me see here. I want to get the intro for the game as well. It's remembering exactly what happened before. Is it going to start us with an intro? No, it's not. Where's it starting? Come on, I wanted to see the intro again. Why can't I reload this whole page from scratch and it's still remembering stuff? I think I got it to restart the actual intro once when I was restarting. I don't know what the conditions are for that, though. I'd like to see the intro, though. Okay, we're not going to see the intro to the game because I can't restart it with the intro. I got it to work once. Apparently it won't let me do that, even reloading the page. Clear local storage for this page. How do you do that? Doesn't clearing the cache isn't enough? How do you clear local storage for a page? F12? Application storage? No, Control F5 is not working. That's the thing, though. It worked like 1 out of 5 times when I was trying to get the game set up for streaming. Opening incognito? Yeah, I guess that would work too. Maintains a cookie? Yeah, I don't know. Second. The window that I have here. Got music that's jamming. That's nice. Oh wait, I'm gonna have to shut that one down. Alright, we'll try this. This might work. I didn't bother going into the other menu. I don't want to play with menus and submenus. So we'll just try an incognito window first. Bring it. Here we go. Alright, here's the actual intro. Anyway, it was keeping some kind of information about the run, but it had cleared it. I tried it like 5 times and it did eventually work beforehand. Alright. The customers, my liege. Gobert. They grow unruly. Make sure, okay, the window is correct. Alright, we're good. Fear not, my simple squire. A feast I shall make to soothe the masses and restore peace to our noble restaurant. I like his, what do you call it? A smock. What's the thing he's got on? I forgot what it is. #1 dad. To the pantry. Alright, empty, I'm afraid. What's that now? You said, sire, that you would go to the market yesterday. I believe you spent most of the day polishing your armor instead. Oh yeah, that I did. Turned out pretty shiny though, you gotta agree. Were the orders already coming in and time running out, we have but one recourse. Oh man, not that. We said after last time that I wasn't going down there anymore. You said that. You did say that. Yet is the only option left to us. The Hunger World. Restricted area, do not enter. Ugh, the creepy magic dungeon crawling with monsters made of food. Why did we leave this open again? Enter its depths, slay the edible abominations therein, and carve ingredients from their still twitching carcasses. Then return here and cook what you've found. Pray our patrons forgive us. Don't forget your recipes. Already did. Left the recipes at home. Oops. Arthur. It's fine. I cut this recipe out from the newspaper this morning. Take it and go. I cut the recipe out. I'm on the hunt, Govert. Stay hungry, and I'll be right back. I like it. I like that's a good intro and background. You know, a lot of 70-year-olds don't really do that. I think that was a good way to intro and introduce, you know, what we're getting into and the whole reason behind it. All right. Apron. Ah, that's the word I was thinking. Apron. Yes. Forgot the English word for that. All right. Okay. Wow, the music for this game is a little louder. Is that a problem over there for you guys or no? I'm not quite sure. I think it's and I can't tell. Anyway, let me know if the audio is a little high. Maybe it increased its volume. The tunes are good though, that's for sure. Yeah, I like it. Balance is fine? Okay, thanks. Thanks for letting me know. It seemed higher on the gauge there, but I didn't actually change any settings, so I wasn't curious how that was actually playing out. All right, you know, new microphone and all. Okay, so yeah, tunes are good. All right, let's go. WASD starting dive #1. All right, recipe. A recipe down here. Here we go. Sweet nothing casserole. Starch, vegetable, and sweet equals 36. I don't know what equals 36 means. Mix inventory. All right, we got our HP down here. We got our kilocalories. I guess that's energy of a sort. Of speed, attack, cook, carve. Speed 100%. Pew. Attack an enemy 2 to 4 tiles away for 1.0 times of your attack value. Lock cost is 10. Right click to lock. Your skills only last for 1 dive unless you lock them. Hover over each skill for more info. Okay, so does that mean we get right click to lock cost is 10 SP. I don't know what SP is yet. Find out. What is this? Don't know what that is. A flavor pool? All right, what do these mean? Oh, wait, oh, here it goes. Seasoning, dairy, seasoning. Okay, let's just click stuff. 95% 1. No. Oh, I need to drag this. It's a seasoning. Oh, it's an item. Drag it to my inventory. You harvested morose water from flavor pool. Morose water or Marrow's water is a seasoning. Is that a real seasoning? I've never even heard of that. Alright, but we're looking for starch, vegetable, and sweet here. Alright, what are these guys? Stackosaurus. Starch and sweet. Hey, we want these guys. We need both of them. HP 34, speed 75, attack 12. They attack more than us. They have fairly a large amount of HP as well. We have 600 actually. The numbers in this are pretty big. Griddle Stomper. Plus percent attack equal to its HP percent. Ooh. They could like double their attack power then. Oh, there's a lot of guys coming. Let's see how this plays out. Flavor pool. We can take flavor from right next to it here. So dairy, 2 dairy, and 1 seasoning. We didn't need dairy though, right? No. Oh wait. Here we go. Cooking here. Flavor pool. We don't necessarily need the 40%. I wonder what 40% means. There we go. Oh, you failed. Okay, so yeah, that is a percent chance to succeed. All right. Is there a wait key? I forgot. Shoot. Wait, you can attack diagonally? No, they can. Looks like enemies can attack diagonally. Oh, shift WASD? No way. This doesn't work for me. Oh. What did that do? I attacked him? Shift WASD isn't doing anything for me at the moment. Yeah, I didn't actually get a good look at the whole list. I should probably do that in a second here. I'm gonna pull up the list on a page here. On a different screen. Just to have the list available there. Okay. I can see the list. WASD shift WASD to move diagonally. Yeah, it's not working for me though. Wonder why. No, shift WASD does not work. Wait a minute, is it? It has, oh, 13 HP is as little as left. Okay, I like that it shows a little 13 HP on there. Can't use numpad either. I'm gonna look at the other things here. Okay, whoa, whoa. Okay, you can zoom way out and way in. Check that guy out. the default distance zoom level is pretty decent though. But yeah, there we go. Big zoom out. Scroll wheel to zoom. Middle click drag to pan. Wait, that automatically zoom a little? No, I think it was because of that. Yeah. The middle click panning. Just trying to get. Oh no, I got the controls over here. Right click to spend skill points. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. We have an actual skill. Okay, can we press 1 to use this? Oh, here we choose a target. Oh. Wait a minute, I can't attack the guy next to me? No, apparently not. I'm gonna get whacked this first time, I imagine. Is this on cooldown or something? That skill has no valid targets. Alright, what was it? Oh, 2 to 4 tiles away. Okay, so yeah, we could have actually done this much better. Still learning the commands here. Okay, did we get anything? We got nothing from that? They didn't drop anything? Our inventory still just has the same old thing. Huh. Alright, let's continue looking around. Another flavor pool. Seasonings and dairy. Okay, so we'll just take the high chance one though. Olive oil. Spelled interestingly. Alright, I can figure out this diagonal thing. Yeah, it's not letting me move with Shift WSD. Whoa, it did eventually. I literally pressed... What is it doing? I'm trying to figure out how to move diagonally. It barely works. It works like every 10th time? If I hold shift and press a whole bunch of WASDs, eventually moves in some direction. Oh! Now I get it. Oh, that's confusing. Okay, now I know how to do it. I thought it was going to be shift and a choice of W or A, S or D. And in other words, what games sometimes do is you hold a modifier key and it rotates the commands. Like for example, arrows could do that. It doesn't. You have to hold shift and 2 directional keys at once. So shift AS is to the southwest. That's why it was happening when I pressed really fast. Shift WD is northeast. Okay. All right. Now I figured it out. That's some choice controls. Yeah, it's interesting. I think that should be explained a little more clearly in the list there on how to play. But yeah, at least eventually figured it out. Okay, what is this here? The Stegosaurus, yeah, we know that. Cinemologus, okay. Tailwind, allies in sight get plus 20 speed, so this guy has higher speed right now. Yeah, plus 20, wow, double plus 20, yeah. He was originally below 100, he's got his 40 now. Allies in sight. Protein, these guys dropped protein. No one dropped anything from that last fight, though. Oh yeah, so anyway, we're also wasting time here. Oh shoot, he came fast. Does this guy count? No, you can't do that. All right. Boom. Can I attack him diagonally? Let me escape. Oh, shoot. That was a mistake. I can't escape out of that. Wait a minute. How do I stop the attack? I don't want to attack this guy. I want to attack the guy down there. How do I escape out of an attack? Shoot. Oh, wait. Here it is. Escape to cancel. Escape doesn't cancel, though. It makes the friggin' window smaller. Oh, God. I can't do this while this is in full screen. Yeah, I just finally noticed it says escape, but escape also leaves full screen. I will try to not make mistakes like that. Wait, I can't attack diagonally? Shoot, I can move diagonal. Oh no, it eventually worked. I had to click on the window, I guess. Anyway, this is a very suboptimal play here. We're gonna have to, I think we'll just figure out the commands. Okay, Cinemologus corpse. Protein, a lot of proteins, all right. I guess the other proteins are worth more. Got a venison. Ooh. Browser is a very good environment for games. Yeah, it is not. In fact, wait a minute. I also have the downloaded version of this. Is it both, I think? Yeah, I have the downloaded version of this. Wait a minute. Was I supposed to play it? No, I chose to play the browser version according to my records there. Oh, well. Yeah. I should go by my old rule. My old rule was I will always play downloadable versions if they're available rather than in the browsers, just because there's so many oddities that can happen. But this year I tried it differently. And all right, what do we got coming here? We've got an amber waif and a sugar skull. Okay, we do need that. And these, so we need both of these. That's fine. Let's see. This diagonal controls are not. Okay, we got a countdown here. Yeah, 1. Countdown. Boom. Boom. Wait a minute. Am I not hurting this guy? Why am I hurting this guy? Why does this still show 16 hit points? Gains 4 max HP and 2 attack whenever it sees an ally die. That's cute. I still don't know why he's not getting hurt. Why is this guy getting hurt? Absorb all damage taken by allies within 2 tiles. No, I guess I should read that. Oh, so he's absorbing the damage. So I didn't even have to attack. It doesn't matter. I'm going to attack this guy. It's going to kill the guy next to him. And then this guy gets more powerful. Okay, a sugar skull. We get sweet. Okay. A sweet vanilla. Alright. And this is a starch. I need both of these, so yay. Taro. There's a starch. Okay, we can make a taro and vanilla. Vanilla taro, okay. And we can drag this to here, was it? No, how does that work? Wait, where do we drag those things again? Second here. Drag meals to your health bar to ready them for eating. To your health bar. It's kind of interesting. Wait, that's my health bar. Didn't do anything. Is this something I do when I get back? Or do I just drag meals to ingredients from inventory and click... Drag ingredients from your inventory and click cook. You don't need all the recipe's ingredients. Where do I drag them to? Recipe. 10 plus cook. Interesting to have enemies work as a team like that. Yeah, it was actually. I didn't quite expect that. That was interesting. Let me move a little window here. What I don't know is... Oh, wait, what? Double click the stairs icon in the lower right to eat your chosen meals and return to the dungeon. Oh, I guess it's when you get back. Or maybe you can only cook when you get back, actually. Alright, let's check it out. Oh my gosh. Blind is here. Hey, welcome. We are trying out 7 DRLs. We're currently playing Feast or Fathom and still trying to figure out the mechanics. Or read the instructions, saw the intro. Ooh, there's something else we can explore up there. Anyway, these guys are coming. We do need their sweets. So let's go after them. Gains, yeah, these guys, ideally you'd want to kill them when there's no one else in sight. Gonna do these odd shift diagonal controls again. But, so I guess, it's not actually, does it do much damage though? Can't actually tell. Alright, we will try to get them when they come around the corner. Assuming they're gonna do that. Did they stop? They stopped moving. Oh, do enemies stop moving in this game when you go around the corner? Welcome all. Alright, these guys are gonna get more powerful, unfortunately. They did finally decide to come this way. So yeah, they're not gonna last for long anyway though. Alright, at least he dropped his corpse. Yes, alright. So we did get one sweet here. I wonder, let's go for the 40% one, I guess. It would be something different, something more valuable perhaps. 40%, our butterscotch. We actually succeeded that time. We got butterscotch. We have 2 different sweets now. I don't know. Ooh. Something tells me we don't need to do that though, because, I mean, you get a sweet either way. I'm not sure if it's gonna matter, right? 1, 2, and option 3 is different, but all we need for our ingredients according to this recipe thing is some sweet. And we still don't know what the 36 means, so we're figuring that out. Butterscotch sounds like a party. Alright, so yeah, the diagonal controls in this game are awkward, but alright, let's find out what this is. It's not labeled, but it looks like it's going to be something special. Wait. No, okay, an herb patch. Here we go. Seasoning and a 40% other seasoning. So yeah, we don't know what the difference between these two is. Is this going to be a better seasoning, or is it because you can get different ones? But anyway, we've got some seasonings already, so let's go for the 40% instead. Alright, we failed, so no, I guess we won't know. Might have been something else. Okay, got one of these guys that was technically, I guess, suboptimal. We're just trying to figure out the mechanics more or less right now. So it took a lot of damage at the start. And like this guy, Protein, we don't actually need him. Could we go around the corner and make him? No, he's gonna come after us anyway. Oh shoot. It's the damage absorbing guy. That's not gonna be very helpful. Gonna get annihilated here. I do at least want to figure out the basic mechanics before we die. Having more trouble today, especially after the previous game. Oh man. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. Oh wow, that would actually suck if they were stuck behind something. You wouldn't be able to hurt the ones in front. Well, it's not gonna be a huge deal. Alright, so yeah, the starch, we could use that. See, I don't know if we should bother going for harder starches or not. We can fail to 95%. That's impossible. How do you fail 95%? Twice. You mangled the corpse. No, you mangled the corpse twice. Wow, that was 2 natural ones in a row. Are we overkilling enemies too often already? I mean, we're not really, though, I don't think. One is 1 star, the other is 2. Yeah, I can see the star differences. We don't know exactly what that means, though. I think it just means they're level 2. I mean, oh, but we don't know what the stars mean, really. Anyway, we can use this guy as well. I'm gonna hit him real quick with this skill thing we have. Back up, and just, oh, we're actually faster than this guy. Got him. Alright, here we go again. We carved tree syrup. Alright, this time we got some tree syrup. Alright, so we're trying to find an exit, I think. Not actually sure. Alright, so he can move around the corner. We don't want this guy to see an ally die. That shouldn't be a problem. Oh, moving diagonal in this game is rather hard. I have to press 3 keys at the same time. Yeah, you can come around the corner sometime today. Alright, yep, that corpse is still up there, so we should be able to recover him normally. Go, go, go. Another one. We can kill this guy at range, apparently. Eventually. Wait, what was that? Oh, shoot. Am I gonna die now, or what? I was hoping to figure out the mechanics first. I can't actually use it. Oh, you don't have the calories. Oh, abilities take calories? Really? Who would have known? Someone paying attention to that part of the screen, probably. Tree syrup. Oh man, we're shedding calories now. Where's the exit? Also, can't I don't know. Can I should probably be able to cook some of this. Should figure that out. The exit was where you entered? Oh, well, that would be highly unfortunate because we're very far away. All right, wait, here we go. Yeah, you know what? You're probably right. We don't have enough to get back, though. So that's unfortunate. Let me see. Drag meals to your health bar to ready for them for eating. Drag meals, but drag ingredients from the inventory and click cook. See, like, what's this cook thing here? Where do we drag them to? Drag them to us? No. Drag them. It says drag them to your health bar, but I guess it's not this health bar. And not to there. This looks like cooking. There's recipes, inventory, and that looks like a cook. And we got our whisk, right? Yeah, I guess you do need to escape with them. We don't have enough to get back to the exit, though. I'm gonna die on the way back. But at least now we got some of the basic mechanics down. We just didn't get to see it. You're starving, yeah. So you die. Okay, press R to restart. All right, let's start again. I've got some of the basic mechanics going here. What is this guy? Dairy. All right, do we start with the same recipe? No. This time it's a quiche. Dairy, and vegetable. All right, that's different. These guys would look like they're dairy guys. They're sheg. Oh, we get different music this time too. All right, what's this thing to our south? Something. What is this? Okay, that is nothing we can actually move into, apparently. And is our ability the same? Okay, we do have the same ability this time. I wonder why you might want to lock an ability versus not lock. Oh, it's a spice crystal. Wait, what? Now it's showing us something. Oh. It seems like it should have shown us that last time when we moved next to it, but apparently not. Maybe we just... Anyway, started too close. Whatever, we'll get to that later. First, we're going to kill these sheeps. Bring it on, Shegs. Wait, do they have ability? Oh, it takes 50% less damage except from basic attacks. Oh. Okay. What's their speed is 100, so they move at the same speed we do. Dairy. Give us some dairy. Yeah, creamy cheese. All right, and we're gonna get something from this spice crystal as well. Salt. Strange shaggy sheep. Yes. Oh, did we have to open the inventory? I guess it's because I had the quiche visible. So it shows adjacent objects when you have the only when you have your inventory visible. All right, these guys take half damage. Oh shoot, it's this guy again. Oh, within 2 tiles, though. It could be a problem when he gets close. Wonder if they have to be visible or not. Wonder if enemies die on top of each other, if you can get all their stuff or not. Okay, and this guy has sweet and starch. Wait, we only needed, dairy, and vegetable. 2 dairy and a vegetable. Okay, 2 dairy and a vegetable. Wait, what if we just get everything we need? I guess that's all we're looking for then, huh? Alright, so we just need to find a vegetable. None of these guys have that. Gets +1 attack for each ally it can see. Alright, well, no allies in view. Sucks to be you. Oh shoot. Oh no, that's better. That's not good. Alright, you got a starch. Does this take a turn, I guess? Yes, it takes a turn to grab that. Comb drone. Alright, so we saw an enemy that we don't actually want to the west, so I guess we should probably head to the east. That would be a better idea. The tip did remind us that it might make sense to avoid enemies that you don't need the ingredients for from anyway. Get back this pew ability. Oh, I can't. He's too close to attack. Okay. Oops. Oh, it's diagonal controls there. Alright, I think I should probably start trying to go for some other dairies as well. Shortly. Alright, we don't really want to kill this guy, but... mainly because we can't take advantage of what he has. Sweet. Alright, we'll go 40% sweet. We got something that time. A low fructose corn syrup. Another dairy guy to the south. We have a slightly longer visual range than the enemies do. We need a vegetable. It's true, though, that we don't need every ingredient, as it says. So we technically don't have to have a vegetable. I don't know if... wonder if maybe we're not supposed to be able to find them here. Or we can't. Let's find out what's inside this. No? There we go. Herb patch. It's just going to be a seasoning, though. I wonder if we can leave things in our inventory back out there. A spice crystal. Alright. I don't think I've actually seen anything that's made of vegetable yet. We've yet to find a vegetable enemy. Alright, let's go for a better dairy product here. 40%, you mangled it. Starch. We're looking, right now we're looking for a vegetable. We've got, already got the dairy we need. The sum of points is significant. There's no point values on these, though. It does say, yeah, there is a sum here, equals 29. 10 plus cook. Some vegetables are starches. Oh. We found corn syrup before any vegetables game cereal. Of the item tile. Oh, yeah. Okay, I wasn't paying attention to that number yet. Correct. Right, this gotta be it. Alright, so I didn't look at the other ones. This one was starch 16. Okay, so 666. Okay, so we don't need all the ingredients. That's the reason. The number, I think we need at least a minimum of 29. That would make sense. 666 so far among our dairy stuff. So we need more dairy products if we want to leave out the vegetables. Probably. Alright, and this guy down here is starch, so we don't want to mess with him. Here's some dairy guys to the west, so let's go for that. Hopefully we're going to get some more interesting abilities in the future, too. So far, this one's called Pew is just that. Your regular small laser here. Maybe. Better, close to the sum as possible for better score quality, perhaps. Oh, wait. Escape to cancel. Okay, yep. There's our favorite little cancel there. Cancel. Problematic. Alright, so we can get a higher value dairy here. The question mark in the top left because you don't know how much it's worth. 25% for an even better one. We got two here, so let's go for a good one. We mangled it. Alright, I'm gonna go for a better one again. We're gonna risk it. Oh man, okay. Well, now we're still behind. So there was the top left corner and the bottom right here. Need more carve. Yes, apparently. Off to a slow start here. +1 attack for each ally. That's not going to help you, dude. You're all alone. Oops. I don't need this, though. Let's just go for something valuable, then, since I don't need it anyway. We'll just move slowly this way. Sadly, that is a dead end. And there's one more over here, which might, though, lead to a more open area, so I guess we'll go for him anyway. Ah, shoot. More than one. Take a little extra damage for that. And take that guy. They do seem to stop around corners. They sometimes come after you, but not all the time. I don't want actually one of these. Can I throw? Oh, I can trash stuff too. So I guess it's worth going after some of the more valuable things from these piles. Nah, we're pretty crappy at that. Is it a dead end? Oh no. Shoot. Alright. We're about to run out of cake cows, so away we go. Yep, yeah, I was just noticing the calories. You've returned! Did you find enough food? Let's hope so, Gilbert. And the monsters, were they as bad as you remember? Worse. Let's cook. Okay, our customer level is 1. Alright, this goes back. Fridge. Alright. Okay, so cook. I guess we put them in the fridge, or does fridge save stuff for later? Drag ingredients from inventory and click cook. Alright, so drag from inventory, so I assume we're going to be going them up there. And our recipe, though, is 29. We don't have vegetable. plus cook. So we should be able to do this, I guess. Is that correct? Cook. No, that doesn't actually do anything. How do we get him to actually cook? Yeah, Miam says, so far I do this a lot. Cool theme, neat systems. Yeah, I like the theme, and the systems are interesting. I think, honestly, the controls, well, honestly, one of the big things is this weird diagonal thing they've got going, the Shift WASD. They really should have used QUE, that approach, or the numpad. Really, ideally both together. But the whole Shift thing makes it kind of awkward to control. And the whole thing overall a little slower. There's too many keys to keep having to press just to move diagonally in any direction. Also, it's not quite as obvious about what you're supposed to do in terms of dragging stuff. Oh, also, we didn't lock that skill. We'll see what happens once we get back. When your fridge is a quarter size backpack. I know, really, right? We've got 3 slots in our fridge, and our inventory is huge. I still don't know. Oh, he says drag them. Oh, wait a minute. Drag meals to your health bar for eating, but for cooking, drag ingredients from your inventory and click cook. Wait, okay, I need to go back to the beginning here. Click the recipes button in the lower right and click a recipe to start cooking. Okay. All right, now we're going back to the beginning here. Click a recipe. Oh, we can click the recipe. There's the new thing. All right. It's nice that some of the stuff's on the screen, but the fact that it's at least on the HIO page is good enough. Dairy, vegetable. Okay, so we got dairy. Yuck. 1 star. 10 cook recommended. Okay. Boom. Wait, what? Why did this? I want to let me put this here. This creamy cheese dairy. Does that have to be a different dairy product? It won't let me put that in there. I'll look at that. Well, I'll move that. Still yuck. It won't let me put in 2 dairies. Aw. What about a vegetable in the dairy slot? No. What about seasoning in the vegetable slot? It won't let me put anything else in. Do you have to have 2 different dairy? Okay, so I think the assumption here is you need 2 different kinds of dairy products. Dairy plus dairy doesn't means you can't. It's not like double. You can't have double creamy cheese. You have to have different kinds of stuff. That's my guess. And unfortunately, we only have 1. So I guess we're just gonna have to cook something yucky. All right then, cook. All right, here it is. Restores 0 hit points. 450 kcal. Well, it's got something there. Plus 21 max hit points. All right. So we do have something here. Okay. And I guess the fridge, is that for? I guess it's for ingredients for later. Do we want to save like white rice, starch, 16? Is that more valuable? No, it's only a 1-star thing though. This is our only 2-star thing, so I guess we'd save that for later. And when we go back, what are we gonna do with these? Lose all these things? Need cream and cheese for a quiche. Yeah, really. I guess that would be the other one we might get. Right. Well. Let's see here. And drag meals to your health bar to ready them for eating. So we do need kilocalories. We're not gonna have enough actually. Here it is. Restores no hit points, but we get plus to max hit points. Alright, so then it's gonna happen when we go back. Yeah, eat your chosen meals and return to the dungeon when you double click on the stairs icon. So that you have to double click on it. Wonder what it'll do if we click on it once. And are we gonna get a new recipe going back or something? Also, we didn't lock that. I wonder what's gonna happen. We'll get a new one or something. Alright, I guess we'll go back. Yeah, you do have to double click. It doesn't have any response if you single click though. Okay, so we did get the kcals are here, and we're back in the same area. The customers are tolerant. You gain 1 SP. So SP is this thing up here, which we used to lock abilities. Now I have 0 abilities. Do I really not have a single ability now? Now what do I do? I don't even have an ability. I can just attack things head on. Is there a way to go further down? Oh, I guess it's nice to zoom out here. We're supposed to go deeper now? Yeah, our max did go up. It didn't give us any current though. And the problem is kcal. We're gonna run out. And we have no ability yet anymore either. I thought it was gonna give us a new ability. Alright, so we definitely need a different kind of dairy product. So we'll go for the 40%. Failed. Okay, this is a starch. I don't really care about starch. We'll just go for something more valuable. What's up, Kimasabi? What, there's a chill dude down here. We just met someone down here. Oh. Hello, chill dude. You seem cool. Well, I don't know about cool. I'm just living one meal at a time. Yeah, me too. Hey, are you a wizard or something? Yep, gastromancer. They call me Stracciatello. Okay. Now we know his name here. He was originally just cool dude. 1,400 years ago, used to hang out with the knights at the dinner table, even beat Bobby Flay once. Sorry, I mean I flayed Bobby Beat. Damn, that's awesome. Would you show me some magic? How about a friendly duel? Forgive me if I go all medieval on you. You're on. We have to fight that guy? Apparently. A rival chef. Attack 16, hit points 63. Okay, level 4. I don't trust the dice rolls at all, says ma'am. I don't know. We failed a couple of 95% in a row. I mean, yeah. Who knows? I don't have any abilities. This guy's gonna probably annihilate me. Whoa, what's going on down here? What is all this? Is he summoning stuff, or are these just enemies? No, it's a Brock crawler. Well, we found a vegetable. 10% chance to jump to a random nearby tile after his turn. Skitter. Okay, and then there's this guy. He's got 63 hit points. If I back up, they do seem... It's nice. It's easier to fight groups of these guys by just backing up. Uh-oh. Are they multiplying? Is he summoning these things? I'm gonna get a lot of vegetables. Alright, time to attack this guy. Shoot, I'm trying to back up again. Getting close to... This is gonna... Hey, dude, not cool. Wait, what? I thought we were having good... I thought... Oh, there's something missing here. I thought we were having a good time. You were hitting me pretty hard. You took it too far, man. Way too far. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Look, come back to my restaurant with me. I'll make you something nice as an apology. No way, Kimasabi. I don't vibe with sadists. Never have, never will. I'm not a sadist. It was just a misunderstanding. I swear. We could be friends. Audi 5000. What? This joint used to be cool. Alright. Oh, shoot. I'm getting surrounded by these guys. I accidentally moved by one. I thought there was no more. That's painful. I'm gonna freaking die on this. Oh, I must say that the diagonal moves in this is really problematic. Makes everything go a lot slower. With numpad, I'd be able to focus on that rather than making sure I'm pressing the exact right 3 keys. -1. We're dead. Ah, sad. Eaten by broccoli elementals. That's what they amount to, isn't it? I really wish I could use the numpad in this. Makes movement really slow. Alright. Anyway, well, we got a better idea of the mechanics now, at least. And it is interesting. Starch, vegetable, sweet. And these guys are sweet. Oh, that's right. Let's also start with this ability. You know, I think we're probably gonna... Also, wait, does this cost something else to use, was it? Yeah, he stopped again. So that guy around the corner stopped. I'm just gonna probably lock this. They only last for 1 dive, and I guess you get more from eating stuff, maybe? Right-click to lock. Locked Pew at level 1. Okay. Oh, shoot, it's broccoli guy. Mr. Broccoli ran away, so I'm gonna head south real quick. Get him in a bottleneck. Kill you, and then tank this guy. And then get a basic vegetable, please. Thank you. We got a basic vegetable. Nori. Okay, we got some nori. And sweet. Oh wait, that's right. I forgot to check again. Oh wait, because we do need nori. Starch, vegetable, and sweet. Okay, so at least it's a bigger mix this time. Sugar Skull Corpse a little harder here. Ooh, 17. Brown sugar. Mmm. Hey, Ngam, welcome to the stream. Since this recipe doesn't require 2 ingredients of the same kind, isn't it way easier to achieve? Perhaps. I don't know about way easier, but seems easier. I mean, the thing is, in the end, we've got the numbers the same, that's true. In some ways, it might be easier to satisfy all requirements, because you don't need 2 different ones. That was the assumption last time, anyway. Also an herb. I wonder what herbs are. Wait, -7. Wait a minute. Oh, look at that. I wasn't paying attention to that before. The -7 from an herb. So that must mean, yeah, we want to try and get as close to the 36 as possible. I wonder if anything actually needs an herb, or if you can just throw those into any recipe, though. Uh-oh, there's something else coming for us. What is this? A watermelon. Ranged. Attacks from 4 tiles away. Whoa. Alright. Alright, Mr. Watermelon. Watermelon gives us fruit. How surprising. Coconut. We got some coconut from the watermelon. However that works. Let's go for, I guess, a more valuable vegetable, maybe? Since we've already got one. Then you have more options, right? So, what we have learned too is that when you get back and do your cooking, you still have to come back down here. You can run out of calories pretty quickly, huh? Like, I don't want to spend too long down here. Let's try another more expensive seasoning. Oh, the seasoning adds a little bit. I like that idea then of seasonings being able to, give you further adjustments. Of course, we're still making some assumptions here, but spending calories to get into this room. Another herb patch, more valuable. Okay, same old thing, rosemary. I bet you unlock extra slots for seasoning herbs eventually. Maybe. Yeah, the game progression is a little slow, I feel. But it's also, again, probably part of the controls. Because that's really bugging me here. Amber, alright. We don't really want these guys to get more powerful. Now, I wonder if this counts. If I kill him around a corner. Wait a minute, if they land on the same stuff, are we gonna get that even? Oh, wait a minute. I really need a starch, don't I? Starch, yes. So we're gonna, I still don't have one. We need starch for that. Okay, we got a starch. 15. Wait a minute, do we have everything now? What was the other one? Was the sweet. Yeah, starch, sweet, and vegetable. 36. So if we check here, 17. Huh. Well, I guess we'll go a little, we ended up going just a bit over there, but I guess we don't want to travel too far, and at least won't be terrible, so I guess we can head back. Unfortunately too, because I have to move diagonally in order to optimize movement to save these calories. Oh my gosh. Return to the kitchen, you'll lose your unlocked skills and calories. Wait a minute, lose my calories. You'll lose all calories? You go back to 0? You want to spend as much time in here as possible? Huh. It didn't say that before. Because we had 0 when we made it back. That seems bad then. You need to spend as much time here as possible. Huh. Yeah, it seems like that way. You want to collect stuff for multiple meals. Huh. Interesting. Seems pretty challenging. Oh, yep, definitely jumped. Oh, wait a minute, he got... Yeah, he just got an extra ability. So even if they are not in view of you, they can do that. Oh wait, I should have waited on that. Take this guy out first. Nothing going on in here. Oh, there's something. Basically, we're trying to spend all our calories getting stuff. Multiple meals? Yeah, I mean, I guess you can. Oh, shoot. Close on that guy as fast as possible from outside his visual range is ideal. Oh, where's that guy? A rotten apple. What? Huh. Okay. Relentless. Stays alive for 4 turns after reaching 0 hit points. Okay. It's interesting seeing when they will and will not follow you around corners. It's not consistent. Shoot, we're headed into a dead end here. Failed. Oh yeah, probably. I feel it's starting. I'm suggesting is starting with a simple recipe and the ingredients, making you cook before sending to the grocery store to get more stuff. It would help a lot with understanding the main loop. Yeah, I agree. Coming into here, we weren't really sure. I mean, reading the itch page did explain it sort of more or less. I wasn't sure I was going to be doing cooking here or back there, but if we started with like a little less, that'd be a good way to introduce the player to the mechanics. For sure. Oh, this guy's got a lot of hit points. Oh no. I think I'm gonna run away from that guy real quick. This guy is the one who's gonna stay alive. So we just need to run away. Relentless. And now he's dead. I like that. That's kind of a neat mechanic. An enemy that stays alive for a little while longer after they're technically dead. Actually, I'm thinking about it. I guess Cogmind sort of has that mechanic as well, but it only lasts one turn. For corruption, enemies might die after their turn instead of immediately when they're corrupted. It allows them to take maybe one extra action, like attack you. I've been waiting for you, Cast Iron One. Oh, mysterious figure. Oh yeah, who are you? I'm Raviolus Incognito of the Order of Food Masons, and you are sought by me. Did I do something wrong? It is not what you have done, but what you will do. The Holy Prophet Tendertooth has foreseen a great famine wrought by your careless actions. That really doesn't sound like me. I love food. And yet you ransack this place, committing unspeakable nutricide, leaving nothing but crumbs in your wake. It's what I gotta do. No longer. Your time has come. It seems like... So here's another rival chef, level 4. It seems like we don't really get anything from fighting them, though. Anyway, we've got some calories left. What do you think? We're gonna need to get out of here, though, so I'm gonna... On our way back... Is he gonna come for us? They're not even coming. Oh, there they are. Are they coming? Alright, no, that's a sheep. Oh, no. Are they summoning sheep? You know what? I think they might be summoning stuff, just like the last guy. That's what that was. They were summoning broccoli last time. Now we're gonna get attacked by an infinite number of freaking sheep. Maybe I should have just attacked them. I wanted to retreat because we were lower on calories and see if I could get it back, but it feels like they're summoning stuff. Brothers, sisters, I have failed. We have been wasting most ingredients so far. He has a point. You know what? I agree. You learned a new recipe last time? Oh, was that what it was? No way. Oh man, don't cry. Let's just stop fighting. The horrors of the famine to come. Holy Prophet, I'm sorry. Just go back and tell them you couldn't find me. I bet you're a pretty good liar. They'd believe you. Really? You think so? Sure, look at you, you creepy weirdo. Who's not gonna believe you? My ruse, a success. I slipped back into the shadows to recover and to hunt you once again. Hey, what the heck? I was trying to be nice. Okay, so did we get another recipe really? Oh, we did. That's how you get them. I didn't even notice that last time because I was too busy trying not to die. But died anyway. Sweet nothing casserole. So fruit and seasoning. Ah, so there's a use for seasoning. 24. Zappa di fruta. 11 plus cook. 20. Also, we earned this, I think. I think we just earned a bunch of this. Is it? Oh, there it is, yeah. You gain 20 SP. I guess I should read the message log too. So the rival chef fled. You gain 20 SP. So we gain this stuff, which is used to lock skills. And you learn the recipe, yeah. So I wasn't really paying attention to the log. It's not central to this. Now I need to make it back without dying. Yeah, okay, and now it's glowing? Wait, why is it glowing? These guys faster than us? They're the same speed as us, which means they shouldn't be able to catch me. There's a lot of sheep coming out. What? What? Is it because I'm slowing down or wait, am I slowing down? How do I see my own speed? Speed is 100%. Oh, why is this guy attacking me? Oh no, it's not attacking me. Shoot, never mind. I just zoomed out so I couldn't tell it's me losing health because I ran out of kilocalories. Am I going to make it to the exit? I think we're going to get pretty close to making it. Yes. That was really close. It doesn't get a lot closer than that. Maybe it resets the floor after you beat the chef? Maybe. Say, have you come across anyone unusual in the hunger world? Why do you ask? We can't be the only ones driven into its depths in desperation. Good thinking, Govert. That's why I keep you around. Alright. So, now that we're almost dead, this game seems fairly tough. Let's see. So anyway, we'll go back to, oops, that was the cook menu. Alright, the fridge. We should have some inventory stuff. And we're going to click, let's see, one of these. I wonder, anyway, we're going to find out here. We have a starch. 15 out of 36. Dreadful. We have a vegetable. And we have sweet or brown sugar. Great. Okay, I wonder if 36 is a minimum then. The -7 is just means it's a bad seasoning, perhaps. Saffron's bad, is it? 3 stars. 10 cook recommended. Alright. Cook. What does that do for us here? Restores 55% of your max HP. That's nice. Teleport. Whoa, what? Teleport to a visible tile. Eagle Eye. See 1 tiles further. Ooh, okay, so yeah, there's actually some nice abilities coming in. +1 carve, +68 max HP. Also, 1,350 kcals. Wow, okay, you really do need it. As long as you make good meals, you're in decent shape. Okay, now, did we have, wait, fruit seasoning. Didn't we already have another recipe too? Yeah, fruit seasoning. Check it out, man. Fruit plus a seasoning. All right, got one of these. Fruit seasoning. 3 stars. Oh man, I'm gonna be famous. Restores 300 more HP. Plus 43 max HP, +1 attack. Drains 5 HP from all enemies within 3 tiles. Oh, so that's an ability you can lock, I guess. It's gonna give us that ability next. And so that's what these others are too. Teleport, Eagle Eye, something like that. Probably time-based. This did. I agree, ma'am. This gets a lot cooler once you get to do abilities like this. And yeah, it makes me kind of wish, yeah, you'd start with some kind of so you could get some ability in the very beginning using the same method, but high star ingredients might possibly have large malices to make it harder to achieve higher ratings. I don't know. Not sure I forget where the saffron came from, how high of a level or difficulty it was. Drains 5 HP from all enemies within 3 tiles. Wow. And all enemies take up to 17% less damage, scaling with how full you are. 17% restores 300 HP. So we're gonna get actually like a lot of our HP back. I wonder what the order will be that it does these in. So anyway, we want both of these. I'm glad we had that. Cook it up. And so do these here, I guess they stay there. We don't have to leave them in the fridge. We could though. There's no reason to not leave them in the fridge, right? I'm not really sure actually. We should save one of these. And we're gonna get some more abilities going back. So yeah, here it goes back to the dungeon. Boom. Okay, yeah, look at that. We did get a new dungeon level. And we now have, whoa, Pew, teleport. Lock is 10 SP, 50. Okay, wait, 50 is the, wait a minute, is 50 the kcal cost here? All right, check it out. HP is now, we got more HP than last time. Because we increased max and went up. Yeah, I think bridge is probably. So yeah, this is kcal cost, pretty expensive. Teleport to any visible tile, could be useful. For 50. Drains 5 HP. It looks like lock cost is always 10. We can lock both of these even. Wait, what does this hats up there mean? Probably means we have it locked, but no, this has 2 hats though. But this hat is white because it's locked. I wonder what the 2 versus 1 means. Unknown so far. Anyway, we'll see. Okay. All right, and we're recipes. Okay, so recipes are going to be the same, yeah, until we get something new, like find one of those dudes. Again, learn something new. Here comes some rotten apples, which would give us fruit, which we do want. Fruit and seasoning. Oh, that is actually, yeah, we already have one. The casserole, those are really good. Well, I mean, assuming we can make a quality casserole, right? Actually, wait a minute. Oh, so we did, the other thing is not an ability. We had to keep it. No, here it is, Eagle Eye. Oh, okay, so this is also lockable. It just doesn't have a number assigned because it is a persistent ability. Eagle Eye, we can currently see further, which is kind of nice. And this other one was Iron Stomach. Also, we don't have passive. So we can only lock 2 things. That's going to be tough. You don't have to decide, though, until you're going to go back, which is interesting. I like that. And we did lock this one. How many hit points do these guys have? 31. They're not exactly fast, but there's a lot of them coming. Drains 5 HP. I wonder if drains means it adds it to you. He dropped something. Can try to pick that up shortly. He's not coming anymore, though. Alright. Okay, we're at 671. I guess it's time to check this. 671... 672. Yeah, drain actually does add to your hit point total. Oh wait, shoot, I forgot. These guys are relentless. Alright. Wonder how worth it is. I guess it's worth it to attack with Pew. Alright, Rotten Apple Corpse. Get some fruit. Let's first get some basic fruit. Alright, 18. Wow. Oh, this one actually has a different selection. Alright, so it's not always the same. More noticeable when you've got several in the same area there. Okay, we got some new enemies here. Celery Man, a vegetable. Okay, I can use a vegetable. When it attacks you, you lose 20 calories. Well, I don't like that. Alright, Mr. Celery Man. No calorie loss from you. They move at 100% speed, so it's not really going to help. 20 calories is big, though. Our attack is 11? Wait, isn't that the same? Yeah, I mean, attack 11 means we do 11 damage. We only got +1 attack. It's more or less the same as our Pew, which drops us by 25 calories. So, yeah, if we're optimizing, it's not really worth bothering. Celery Man is not nice. I didn't get anything from him either. We don't really have a choice, though, in terms of whether or not we're going to overkill something or not. Eagle Eye is helpful, for sure, for letting us pick our fights, basically. Although it might work against us, like we don't choose one direction. Uh-oh. It's a rival chef. Goblin? Or is he a goblin? Oh yeah, looks kind of like it. Hey you, tuna can! This is my dungeon. Oh, is it? I must have gotten turned around. I thought this part was right under my restaurant. Yeah, well, you thought wrong. Now get lost. I'm already kind of lost. Hey, how about we share our stash, huh? Farmer's market style, co-op, mix and match. I bet I've got some stuff in my pack that puts a big smile on your patrons' faces. You think you can take Goretti's food? That's how a trade works, yes. This is my dungeon! Okay. Goblin it is. Oh, they are. They're summoning stuff. Allies in sight get +20 speed. That's what these guys do, is summon things. That makes it a little harder to come after them. I guess you just want to really attack them then. Head on. Nope, yep, here comes summoning stuff. Probably want to kill this, I guess. Yeah, he's summoning stuff intermittently. Shoot. My dungeon, my dungeon! Whoa, whoa, take it easy. You were trying to take my food, you said so yourself. That's a serious mischaracterization of what I said. I don't know what that means. I mean, like, chill. I just want to share the wealth. My dungeon! And he left behind this. So yeah, the chefs do summon some other stuff. Oh, this one actually has protein and seasoning. Huh. Well, I don't actually need protein, but they dropped it, so we're going to grab an 80% protein, and we're going to fail. And we're going to go to a spice crystal, which is going to give us... I already have a seasoning, although our seasoning is a -7, which is probably not good. Let's go for a better chance of getting something that sucks less. There we go. I imagine they'll get more abilities if the game's developed further. Oh, you mean enemies that they're summoning? Perhaps. Yeah, I wonder if they're going to be doing more. If they are, I don't want to harp on it, but this game seriously needs a better way to move diagonally. Especially since diagonal movements are very important for optimization. To be honest, I just prefer to move... I wouldn't mind most of the time moving WASD and just choosing cardinal directions. I'd be okay with that, but the thing is it wastes kilocalories if you don't optimize your diagonal movement, which means I have to keep switching around. But yeah, it seems like that's their ability then, is to just summon enemies, which is nice in that you'll get some more ingredients from that, perhaps. We also just got we must have gotten a new recipe. Ah, we got a protein recipe. Quirky jerky, protein and seasoning. Ah, oh, we did need that. 12 plus cook. Wait a minute. 12 plus cook. What does that number actually mean? See, cook is 10, but we originally had these and we were able to do this recipe. 11 plus cook. 10 plus 11. I'm not quite sure exactly what that means. Alright. Yeah. If he had summoned a lot, it might have made sense to drain, actually. But I was killing the summons as he was pulling them out. That skill has no valid targets at the moment. Oh, it doesn't? Wait, it doesn't? 1, 2, 3. Oh, he's one space away. Might lower score if you're below the minimum. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, just can only guess. Whoa, there's a lot of stuff down here. A Demon of Yog-Sothic. Okay, level 2. Wait a minute. Yeah, I can see level 1 versus level 2 enemies. Yes. Level 2, Hot Swap. Teleports to your other side after attacking. Ooh, that's nice. These are dairy demons. They're carrying a cup or mug. Also, oh, I didn't notice this. I forgot about that one. 50% less damage from except from basic attacks. Right. Oh, that's I was reading wrong. That's what I remembered. All right, let's keep moving. We're gonna have to run from the guy anyway. And backing up. No teleporting going on here. It's nice that there's little pop-ups for the numbers. It's a good addition there. Okay, we got a dairy. So we have dairy. We have a fruit and seasoning, which was one of our recipes. Wait a minute. Oh, I actually didn't get it. I was going to say, where'd our protein go? Yeah, we didn't get that, unfortunately. Even though we could have used that for this, and we would already have 2 recipes completed. All right, I need starch, vegetable, and sweet. We didn't have any of those. I don't see us getting those before leaving either. Huh. I wonder how balanced the game is in terms of giving you like what you... I guess we'll go for that. Need. Because, I mean, if the enemies aren't dropping what you need, you're kind of just out of luck for your recipes. Gonna drop our calories too much. Actually, how much damage does... Oh, for 1 times your attack, right. Actually, it just gives us a ranged attack. There's 35 ranged attack. Right now, our hit points are actually more... Our kilocalories are probably more valuable than our hit points, I think. So, if we want to optimize... This guy's going to get behind us. Alright, there he goes. Yeah. I think we want to get them to not step on each other. Enough dairy already. I mean, I guess you can choose not to attack. So enemies, man, I never get the low ones. Alright, found a crystal. Guess there's more spices. Yes. We'll go for 25%. Failed. And we get a low glow here. Alright, the exit is glowing? Why is the exit glowing? Is it because we have... Oh, because we killed the other dude. And so it'll generate a new one anyway. But we don't have a whole lot of recipes. If you don't have enough, isn't that a big problem? Let's see if we can circle around. Oh, God. These guys give fruit. I don't even need fruit. Maybe we'll just leave. I was going to circle around, but... Wait, didn't I have not enough for a single one? Well, anyway, it doesn't matter. I don't have enough kilocalories for anything anyway, so... Oh, what we do have is a little bit of health we can still use, but return to kitchen, use your unlocked ability. Okay, thanks for... Good for reminding unlocked skills. So we do want to lock some... Oh, wait, that's right. We got more from taking that guy out, too. In fact, we can lock everything here, it seems. Can we... So I'm not... Locked teleport at level 1. Alright, so I locked this. It gave me one hat. It didn't fill both hats. Does that mean... oh, it's not locked yet, is it? Doesn't that mean I'd waste the hat then? It says locked at level 1, though. Now it doesn't have a lock thing, so it does require 2. I didn't even use this once. I was just curious how this mechanic worked. To be honest, I didn't want that one. I wanted to get some of the other ones. Like, all these other 3 seem really valuable, like this one. And Iron Stomach's pretty good. And they're all pretty decent. Now we have 1 left. Anyway. Oof. The customers haven't settled down much, sire. They never do. You'd think they hadn't eaten in centuries. We do cater to a certain clientele. There aren't that many places they can go. I don't really want to think about them anymore, Gobert. That's your job. Alright, so we can now go for one of these recipes. Wait, did I have anything? Fruit and seasoning we had, right? Fruit and seasoning, that's all we got. And the rest is dairy, everything we got. So, unfortunately... Oh, but you didn't have to be complete. And we're going to do fruit and seasoning first. Here we go. Our only fruit here. 18 out of 24. Satisfactory. Medium. Ah, went down. Wait, what did I have before? 1 star. Okay. Goes up to 2 stars. I mean, we did have to have everything. 11 cook recommended. Maybe it'll fail. Like, we have 10 cook right now. Anyway, we're going to cook it. 100%. Plus 32 max HP, restores 150, and also throws in the ability. Right, slurp. That's right. We got, so we get that ability again. I had this before. Okay, that's good. You can go over here then. And the next one is all we have left is dairy and some seasonings. Oh, there was this seasoning too. Could have used that. Dairy and seasoning. Seasoning. What if we made one of these again? Dairy and seasoning. Wow, they can't do anything for the casserole. Fruit seasoning, protein and seasoning. What if we tried one of these with just seasoning? Does that even work? Just seasoning. Yuck. Actually, wait, what if we did the -7 on this? -7. Does that hurt you? Too bad we didn't get any protein. We did have a chance to get protein. That could have changed a lot there. Let's see. Do seasoning. Is that even worth it? Wait, it has 2 stars. Oh, this has 2 stars because of the star there. I'm just gonna cook this and see what happens. Corky Jerky, plus 12 max HP, restores 10% of your max HP, long shelf life. Ah. So you can actually... Oh, the fridge is probably for cooked meals. If you have... Maybe if you have some extra meals you want to save, like you don't want to restore all that extra health or whatever. This is actually decent. Can I take this back? I can. This is actually decent. Plus 12... It restores 10%. Oh, 100% is decay level. Yeah, you're probably right. 100% here. They'll decay over time in the fridge probably. But this one is long shelf life, so it would decay more slowly. Makes sense. Anyway, let's see. I guess we'd probably want to eat this one first. I'm assuming the order would be this. And then that one as well. And that's really all we're going to be able to do here. We have just seasoning and dairy. Wait a minute, seasoning 4. Doesn't that mean we could cook this? Technically, we could cook another one of these with just seasoning. And it restores 15% of your max HP. Alright, that's kind of funny. with just seasoning. We apparently cooked. Oh wait, that was what? Oh, they put them in a different order. It's switching the order on me. Anyway, and we also have dairy, which we can't use anywhere, so that's kind of pointless. And customer level 1. This number, I'm not quite sure what this number even means. I mean, I guess we raising levels or whatever, but this bar actually got smaller from last time because I guess they're not happy with us or something, and just, I don't know. Anyway, I guess we can go back. Eating salt straight out of the bag. Yep, pretty much. Let's go back in the dungeon. All right, actually, this comes back in with a decent amount of the numbers down here aren't terrible, and we got this back if we wanted to take it or keep it by the end, but overall, it's not looking very promising. Okay, but we get some vegetables in here. Ooh. Vegetables and sweets. Oh, I mean, I hope we do. 5 HP. It's not a lot of drain, really. Considering how much everybody's got. The fact that it's draining is good. What we really need to kill is the guys who are coming from a distance there, actually. What's the range on this? 3 tiles. It's almost everybody. Not quite, though. Ooh, yeah. 592. Oh, alright, you gotta also watch the cooldown on that, yeah. So attacking this guy should kill him. I like fighting broccoli guys. I shouldn't do that when they're standing on another pile though, because I don't think you can get 2 at once. Just wasted the chance of getting a vegetable. Sweet though. Got some caramel. Oh yeah. Guess we'll go for this. Sad. Oh yeah, there's the whisk icon. What does that do? I've clicked on that several times in different situations. What does that do? Haven't figured that one out yet. Don't see any mention of it on this page there. Less likely to drop if overkilled. I can't imagine I'm doing much overkilling at the moment. Plus, I don't have options for fighting at different levels anyway. Oh, it says here going over a recipe's target number is just as bad as going under. Okay, so we don't want to go... Basically, yeah, you are trying to hit that number. Now reading the tips. It's always nice to go back and read these things after you're actually familiar with some of the basics. Avoid fighting enemies whose ingredients you can't use yet. And that's, I guess, only matters at the very beginning. You don't really have a lot of options, though, I think. A whole lot based on the map. The map design and the fact that you really got a path almost everywhere. Anyway, there aren't like a whole lot of loops and ways to avoid enemies. At least not from what we've seen so far. Eventually your customer level will drop and you'll have to feed them to make them happy. Drag meals to the upper right corner in the kitchen. Okay, so that's where the customer level is going to start coming in. We're going to have to feed them too. Wow. Well, hopefully we can get enough stuff for that because honestly, yeah, feeding ourselves is enough already, huh? Alright. Feels like quick dungeon snacks should be a thing. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. A lot of different ways to approach this. Overall, it's pretty neat. So I don't want to fight that guy here because he might die on our other stuff. I kind of don't mind getting hit either. Ooh, give us a 95% vegetable, please. Oh yeah, nori. Here we go. Shoot, see, like I wasted some cake out there moving instead of diagonally. I'm tired of moving diagonally because I have to press 3 keys to do it. And keep switching which keys I'm pressing. Alright, do I go for more valuable or do I go for this one? Just to make sure we get something. I'm tired of doing all those other percents and not having anything to show for it. Alright, so the exit is not glowing. I guess it's going to start glowing once we find the chef boss. Oh shoot. Friggin' watermelons. Oh shoot, he can attack me over there too. They can attack through each other? Yeah, not great. Fruit. I'll take a 95% fruit, please. Thank you. Flavor pool. Yo, yeah. Maybe. Yeah. Seasoning or a sweet. I don't have any seasoning yet. I already have a sweet. It's only 25%, but alright, we'll waste it. Melon sentries. Yeah, I mean, we can use pretty most ingredients now. It's nice to have more options like that. Okay, vegetable. Wait, I did get a vegetable already. Oh shoot, jump to the other side. Ooh, got a 2-star vegetable there. The broccoli instead of the nori. Better find the boss quick. Seasoning. We're gonna go 45% on that one. Damn. Alright. Flavor. Alright, sorry. Just watching look at the other screen real quick. Dairy. I already have a bunch of dairy. Actually, that's the one thing I can't use, isn't it? Still can't use dairy. So I guess we don't even want to bother with that. We're gonna go straight for 25% seasoning and fail. There we are. Fine. 95% seasoning. Can't fail that, right? Of course you can. Alright, there's another one over here. 45%. Yeah. Too bad. Watermelon. I swear this does sound fair. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't feel it, but you know. Humans and statistics, right? As I like to say to Cogmine players who say the dice rolls aren't fair sometimes. Shoot. Okay, so you see our stairs are not glowing because we didn't find the boss who's way over here. Sadly, I don't have enough kcal to get over there and beat them, and I don't have kcal and hit points to beat them and get back and do all that. So I think we need to head out. Starch, vegetable, and sweet. I'm missing a little bit here, though. So whatever. Don't have to. Too bad. Alright, our friend doesn't show up, though, because we came back without having finished the last. We're not in the next segment yet. We're currently at customer level 0. Oh my. Oh yeah, also I left that ability behind, but it was only semi-useful. Could be more useful if there's a ton of tiny, weaker enemies, but... Okay, we're gonna make... There's protein seasoning and fruit and seasoning. We had some fruit though, right? We had... Yeah, we have fruit and a seasoning. We try that one. Wait, that's not the wrong one. Fruit and seasoning, here we go. Let's get a fruit in here. Dreadful, 2 stars. Well, it's better than dying. Still gives you, wow, that's pretty useful. Useless, I mean, plus 19 max HP only. Will that help the customers? Oh wait, oh, I can't actually even drop stuff up there yet. There really, I think, should be a boxes for what for like over here where you're supposed to drop. It says just drop it onto your HP bar, but I mean, it really should be kind of like boxes for your meals, or it should say here like drop meals here or something like that. It's kind of weird to not have that and only rely on. If you didn't read the itch page, you would not be able to play this game. I mean, that's the assumption that you should read it in general, but actually some people don't. They just dive into games without reading all those details. Yeah, I agree. It'd be cool if this turns into a bigger project. I hope so too. It definitely needs some UX work balancing and stuff, but it could be very cool. I like the whole concept of it. And also use the numpad. I don't want to harp on that anymore, but yeah, the movement thing is really making it a chore to play by comparison. At least for someone who's really used to optimizing everything in their game or in their gameplay. Yeah, once you know how like mechanics work. Starch, vegetable, and sweet. All right, we didn't get a starch, but we do have vegetables and sweets. So we're gonna try to go for one of these. These are pretty valuable. This is more valuable, but oh wait, whoops, wrong spot. Vegetable and a sweet. I don't have a lot of options though. It's lousy though. What if I switch it out for this? Wait, what? Oh, I have to take it out first. It won't swap. Okay, we went from lousy to crappy. Wait a minute, which one's worse? I feel that crappy sounds worse than lousy, huh? But according to the game, crappy is better than that. It's always funny to see different people's impressions. Anyway, I might want to save that then. I'm not sure. No starch though. Plus 30 max HP restores 25%. Alright. Well, at least now we won't die right away. And all we got left is some fruit and vegetables and dairy. Kind of don't want to throw in our last fruit there. Wait, how do I get out of this? Okay, yeah, that was double click, it works. Okay. Alright, we got something out of that. Unfortunately, this doesn't put us in a great spot, but I will stay zoomed out so you can see because we're headed off to the other side. We're probably going to meet the boss fairly soon. Hello, boss. Where you at? Where you at, boss? Alright, these guys are protein. Wait, we didn't get a protein this time, did we? Oh yeah, we had protein. I was right. We had jerky. I just didn't have it last time. Alright, well, we do want to take these guys out then. Allies in sight get plus 20 speed. Alright, so we kind of want to kill them out of view. Shoot, they're fast. Kind of balancing how much you want to spend. Alright, let's hopefully get a protein. Oh yeah. Pork chops. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take that too. Alright, but we need seasoning still. Oh, we might get one from this. Oh yeah, spice crystal. I go for 95. Okay, no -9, whatever. What's the number we want on that one? 22. Oh, protein seasoning. Actually, that's pretty close. That's pretty good. Alright, we got something. I went through the entire dungeon and all I got was this lousy vegetable. Broccoli out of 10. Yes. I don't know. I don't mind fighting the broccolis. I kind of like it because they attack you then they run away. Alright, wait, whoa, these guys are starch and sweet. Yes. Oh, but that's right. They have a ton of hit points. Stackosaurus. Alright, we need to find that dude before we run out of calories though. But this is actually pretty valuable. But, I don't like the fact that the boss is going to summon a lot of guys. We're going to have a lot of fighting to do. Also, our damage, our iron stomach is a lot less effective right now. Looks like it's a little late to bother retreating from this, though. Sweet. And a more valuable sweet. Oh, we got one. Wow. Marzipan sucralose. Alright. We're also full up now. Huh. Almost want to go back, but we... it's kind of far. Might not be able to win, though. Well, it's hard to say. Where is he? There he is! Ornery guy. Thought I smelled something off. Oh hey, nice evening for a dungeon crawl, huh? Nice evening. What is this, a game to you? Just making small talk, I guess. What's your name? The kid's never even heard of me. Name's Faust. Faust Valdostano. I've been serving up monsters for 50 years, shiny boy. Crawled these catacombs on my hands and knees. Seen things no man should ever see. So trust me when I say, this ain't no game. Jeez, buddy, lighten up. It's just food. You're dead wrong. I'm about to make you even deader. Alright. 81 hit points on this guy. Attack 37. That seems very deadly. Teleport. This guy seems tough. Hello, Mr. Shiny. All right, he summons Rotten Apple. Now, I wonder if they can... Do they have a limit to how many they can summon? In other words, should I retreat and kill all their summons, or are they just going to keep summoning? That actually makes a big difference on strategy, and I'm not sure of the answer to that yet. It felt like they kept summoning before. But the one guy that I charged, well, obviously he didn't get off as many. Each of these guys is going to have 37 hit points. Oh my god. Now I'm starting to wish I had the drain one ability left, even though I wouldn't be able to use it too many times. I lost that one though. Couldn't lock it. Didn't gain enough SP in time. Guess we're gonna charge. Guess I could use this. Probably should, yeah. Well, he hasn't summoned anything yet. Oh god, there it goes. Oh, that's right. He's summoning these relentless guys. Oh, yes. Oh, no. Oh, my. Okay, I was going to drag him into the corridor. I think that would have been very beneficial. Now he's over there. I could teleport out, but it costs 50. I'm very dead. If I leave and come back, I wonder if he's going to stay hurt. He'll die next turn. Oh, wait. Oh, teleport. I can't teleport because I'm out of time. How fast are you guys? 80%, 100%. I have 10 turns I could teleport to the other side and run away. In which case I could make it. I don't think I can do that, though. Oh, he's down to 59 hit points. Shoot, so close. Maybe I should have left first. Get hit once. Get hit twice. Oh god. I'm gonna literally come down to literally my last 7 hit points. Oh, he's mad. Alright, so it does look like there's a limit on each summon, I think 4 guys or so. Oh my. Well then. Customer level 0 and what does this mean? Going to -1 is just anyway. Alright, we're not dead yet. Okay, so I get seasoning and protein. That's how we use our protein, with the seasoning. Alright, we'll go straight for that. Seasoning and protein. Seasoning and the protein. Decent. Cook it. Restores 35%. Oh, the slurp gets that back. 41 max. +1 cook. Ooh. Good enough to get some plus cook. Alright, and the rest here we got another protein. We got let's see, sweet fruit and vegetable. Didn't get any starch yet though, unfortunately. Rough. No more seasonings. We have one more fruit. Let's see. Sweet vegetable protein. Could go for another one of these. What I'm trying to think is it worth trying to stick to these only and go back, and will it be enough to kill him? It looks like it will be, and then we can save the rest. Probably worth it. Hopefully this works. Yeah, this will be enough to take him out. Alright, now the idea is, where is he? Does it just save the dungeon how it left off, or did he go back somewhere else? No idea. Shoot. Well, he's not here anymore. Did he go back home? Oh, there he is. Please don't summon a ton more guys. It looks like he's gonna summon more guys. Wait a minute. Oh, he's back to max. Okay, so yeah, that was kind of a waste. Shoot. Alright. I wonder, he's gonna keep summoning. I wonder if it's worth trying to circle around and get him separated from some of his friends somehow by running in a circle. Because they do seem to stop following in some situations. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, I accidentally pressed the wrong... Or I pressed that twice. Alright. Looks like we got this guy isolated. Wonderful. Alright, we have a lot of calories, but hit points are more valuable, I think, in this case. So what we want to do is really try to drag them off and use our calories to kill stuff. Especially these guys are relentless. You don't want them next to you. He's going to die in a second. Alright, Rotten Apple Corpse might give us some fruit, which, let's see, we have one, so I'm going to go for the 25% fruit and fail. Failing is all part of the plan. Alright, what's that guy got to do? You want him to come? No, don't want to come. Oh my god, he's still summoning. Oh no. Alright, we do have to do this. This is bad. Would be funny if you come back and every tile in that room is filled with zombies. Man. Friggin' apple zombies. Alright, 3 tiles. Sucks. Alright, as long as we drag him in here, is he gonna keep... I don't know. Anyway, he did summon some more though. Yeah, that was bad. I need to just kill that guy. Boom. Need to shrug everyone else off and just annihilate this guy. He's got attack 37 though, which is a lot. You're going down, man. I'm just gonna tank it. No way! Some kid just... hey, you hit me first. Enough playing around. If you're gonna do it, do it. Whoa, you think I'm trying to kill you? Don't take this so hard, man. I committed my life to this. You don't just slip it on like a cheap apron and reap all the rewards. I feel like we started off on the wrong foot. Can't we shake hands and be friends? Life don't work that way, shiny boy. You'll be seeing me around unless I see you first. Alright. Alright, so we got, you gain 20 SP. Could get this ability if we want to. You learn the recipe for quiche. Should we have that in that other run? Dairy vegetable. I didn't have a dairy recipe yet, so that's good. Now we can finally use these up, and then we have a vegetable. Excellent. We're starting to get in better shape here. And then these rotten apples, which give us fruit. Oh, he still got a shot off? I think he's gonna die first. Can't quite tell if the turns are working. Oh, we might get some more fruit here, which could be good. I'm gonna go for a cheaper one just because I'd really like to get it instead of failing again and again. There might be some more of them left up here, though. Yep, they're still up there. So you really do kind of need to focus on the boss. Alright, basically anything we can get by purely spending calories is worth it at this point. But these guys... they're pretty relentless. Maybe we'll leave some behind. We could take one out and get his stuff. Or they'll just all fall behind. I'm not going to bother with the other spot. Alright, we're done here. 250 calories. I'm cool with that. We got 2 fruits already anyway. Not sure if I should have locked that or not. Maybe. Just thinking about it. Alright, so let's see. We got the dairy vegetable. Let's go for that. Give me the veggie. Use up some dairy here. Fantastic. Oh, shoot. We're going to go way over, though. Wait a minute, what? Oh, it's 2 different dairy. Ah, forgot about that. That's okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's still going to be fantastic, though, right? So it's not a problem. Restores 150. Yeah, 130 your max. It's not that great, though. Whatever. Alright, customer level is currently -1. Wait a minute, it said drop something up here? customer level dropping to feed them to make it. Drag meals to the upper right corner in the kitchen to make them happy. What does that get us? Okay. Did that change where the arrow was? Yes. Okay, so the arrow is slightly moving down? I mean, I saw it moving that way, but oh, you know what? I think there's 2 different levels here. I don't know. Maybe the arrow is where it's going to be after the next turn. After the next visit or something, because this bar was at 0 and it went down, and now it was at 1 and went down, 2 and it went down. I think now it's at -1, it's going down, and this is pointing somewhere else. And without a meal, they go down to there. So my guess is meals are putting this arrow up and they can go up again. But if that's true, if it's only saving us that much, it seems like a waste of a meal. Alright, so anyway. Let's see, we've got, we don't have any seasonings. That's unfortunate. Both of these require seasonings. Starch, vegetable, and sweet. Guess we can go for that. Kind of a waste. I was hoping to grab another, but satisfactory. 4 stars. Didn't get a starch though. 35%, 20 Caranista. It's 20% chance to harvest a second time. Not too bad. This meal's good. Anyway, we don't have seasonings or extra stuff for this. We're not going to get enough out of this though. Alright, so we got protein, dairy, and fruit. Protein, dairy. I don't have anything for like full meal here. Protein. Wait, what? Oops, dropped it in the wrong spot. Just not paying attention to that. Fine. Only fine. It'd be really nice if we could make an actual proper meal. It's you know, strategy-wise, question of whether or not you want to use your hard-earned ingredients to make something that's subpar or save it for later. That's our only options here. This one though, fruit seasoning, we have extra anyway. Satisfactory, so we really should cook at least one of those. Is this restore 150? Yeah. Forgotten what some of these do. Better than dying. Starting dive number 6. Not restored up that well, but alright, what's this guy down here? Soygoi, find a new enemy, level 4. Cuboid, only moves and attacks orthogonally. Huh. Protein. We got a protein cube. 20% chance to harvest a second time. I'll lock that. Wait a minute. Oh, look at that. Iron Stomach kind of raised the level there. Take up to 29%. Oh, because we ate that twice. You can raise levels that way? I don't know. This one started at 2, though. It's 29 instead of 19. I'll lock that, too. Why not? Anyway, 20% chance to harvest a second time is also nice. 2 unique dairies. Yeah, from earlier. Yeah. Because it was a match. Oh, wait, but now I have 2 unique dairies. Whoops. Look at that. Didn't realize that. They looked like I was looking at the bottles. I forgot. They could be different things there. Alright. This guy can only attack orthogonally. Herb patch. Seasonings. Give me something. Or not. Okay, we found the demon again. Hot swap guy is pretty annoying. Gains 16 max HP and 8 attack whenever it sees an ally die. Yeah, that guy's kind of annoying. You need to kill him first, basically. You want to kill that guy first. Wait, how fast does this guy move? Same speed as us. Alright. Trying to kill that guy first before he sees anything. Then we want to kill this guy second, optimally speaking. Dairy. I guess we'll go for a... Oh, look, the stars are also changing too. Yeah, or this one has... I was all the way up to 4-star dairy. Oh, alright, I failed that, but... It says here, plenty left on those bones because of our other ability here. We got another roll. And failed that again. Sweet. And go for, wow, these are all worth less, but the stars are going up. Ooh, chocolate. We got some chocolate there. The stars are going up, so the total the effects of these could start getting more and more powerful. So there is some beneficial scaling going on here, which is nice. We have our eagle eyes, which is helpful. Alright, got a suite to the south. Season ally dies. We want to kill this guy in isolation, preferably. Oh, got a watermelon coming. Why is the watermelon coming? How does he see so far? Some of the enemies seem to be able to arrive from further. Spot us further away. Watermelon is kind of annoying to have to fight in the open. I do need fruit. Here he comes. Doesn't really help us very much to fight him at range. A couple of free things on the ground here if we can manage. Give me some spice, or not. Ah, shoot. Moved the wrong way because that friggin' diagonal stuff. Wasted a couple there. Lost some sugar even though I went for the max. Flavor pool gives us either sweet or dairy. We'll go for sweet, 45%. Nectar. And a spice crystal. 25% or unfail again. Man, I just keep failing all the spices. Oh, I saw the boss up north. Are we ready to face a boss? I only have 475 kcal. Half our hit points. It's worth a shot? Who's this guy? Rival Chef, level 9, 68, attack 26. I'm gonna try to get him close. Hello there. Look, before you say anything... Stracciatello. Hey, wait a minute. What's the haps, Kimasabe? Wait a minute, we know this guy. Huh. You're not mad? Why would I be? The world's still spinning, I keep on grinning. It's just, you took our little fight pretty hard last time. I was going to apologize. Apologize? No way, hombre. In fact, why don't we go toe-to-toe again? Are you sure? You're not going to freak out? Things are going to go different this time. Alright. He's back again. Things are going to go different, huh? Alright, found a new boss here. Let's see, I need Alligator's teleport and attack range. Allies, it's like a plus 20 to speed. That's a problem when he keeps summoning a lot. I'm just gonna go straight on this guy, I think. Is he gonna go down? Yeah, taking a lot of damage here. Ow, ow, uncle! Uh-huh. See, you were definitely coming at me. This was supposed to be a friendly thing, and you totally blew your jets. This is so stupid. Feelings aren't stupid, man. You should learn to love your fellow man. Just get out of here. And I will, but not because you told me to. Alright, now I'm gonna finish off these guys. Who have a lot of hit points. That's honestly kind of dangerous. Oh wait, what do we get? You learned the recipe for all-day crudité. Alright. Also, we got 20 SP, which we don't need right now, where I've already locked everything. Our new thing here. Vegetable seasoning. Recommend 14 plus cook. I think these are the recommended cook and to help you out. How would I ever have that much by now? Okay, we need more ingredients. Vegetable seasoning. We have no vegetables. What did you guys give us here? Protein. Protein and seasoning. We literally, there's just a whole bunch of protein guys here. Oh my gosh. Problematic. So anyway, we can teleport away to at least not be facing them all right in front of us here. I don't know how much that's going to help. It'll help a little bit, being able to attack them as they approach. What do we got here? Exit is flashing, yeah. We kind of need more ingredients. They're not going to come down here? Oh, dragged one. Gotcha. We can't do that anymore. He got too close. Of course, if it doesn't drop anything, I think it's kind of pointless. Whatever. I'm just gonna get out of here because we're gonna leave. Time's pretty much up. I guess it would be nice if you could just click on the map to move to. Thinking about alternatives to this Shift WASD thing. Oh, what is this guy? I forgot about him. He's still over here too. He got 58 hit points and I'm down to 0 K-Cows. What's his attack? 18. Uh-oh. I don't think I can beat this guy. 6 hits. I mean, calculated it out, I guess. 11 would take us 6 hits on him. We'll survive. Oh god, there's 2 of them. We would have been able to survive 1. We can't beat 2 of these guys. Shoot. And I can't actually use my teleport right now. And if I can go all the way around. I'm going to lose a lot of hit points. The other option is to go straight between them. You can take some extra damage, but it was probably worth more than going around. That was close. Oh, there's no... I thought if we beat the other boss, it would actually... our friend would show up. You know what? I think we might not be... Oh, it did flash. I was going to say, were we not done with that floor yet? Might there be another boss on it? Anyway, customer level is -1 on its way to -2 now, I think, is what it's saying. The arrow's over here because it's going to go down there and then also all the way down to there. And we're going to be at -2. Basically, doing terribly, I believe. Not a ton. I think we could have done better, though, by now. Just a little. Okay. All right. Fruit, protein, sweet, and dairy. I could try this and do 2 different dairies now. 27, 24. Great. Your first 8 attacks each dive deal double damage. Antipatho. That's not a bad ability. Of course, if we're not feeding our customers, I guess we're in trouble. Is customer level like just some total score thing, perhaps? It's a guess, huh? Anyway, protein, sweet, and fruit. Shoot. Nothing good here. All I can do is drop in some protein, without any seasonings, and have 1 star, which is not going to give us much. 20% of max HP, though, that's important. Considering otherwise, this one was 35, so that's pretty good, actually. That's plus 30 max, and 150 current. So we do need a % of max HP. Yeah, I agree. Seems hard to do well. We don't have many ways to mitigate what the RNG throws at us. Yeah, it does seem that way. That's why I think, as you mentioned earlier about balance, the game obviously could use some UX improvements. Not surprising, it's a 70RL. It's hard to get to that kind of level of polish on a 70RL if you have more than just super basic mechanics. The other thing is the balance is, yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of options, a whole lot of options here for mitigating RNG, which is kind of one of the things in a roguelike is, how do you as the player overcome what the RNG throws at you. And here there aren't a ton of options. I can see there's some. We could have played a little more, certainly better than we have, but not so optimally that we easily overcome stuff. It's kind of still at the mercy of the RNG in terms of what it's going to hand us. Anyway, so yeah, it does seem tough though. All right, so we got chocolate and nectar. Those were both fairly valuable, actually. Did manage to get something good there. So we have valuable sweets and a fruit. Lousy. If we want to use up our chocolate on a lousy sweet nothing casserole. Bad. I kind of want to save the other one. I don't think we're going to last much longer, but yeah. I guess we'll throw that in there. See what that gives us. 25% of max HP. That's pretty decent, though. Even, yeah, you don't really, that tip that they gave about not eating all the ingredients, it actually really does help. Otherwise, you'd be in really big trouble. I think that's part of the mitigation, is trying to figure out what you want to use, specifically what you want to use your incomplete ingredients to make, because these do produce different results. I haven't been paying attention to which ones might be optimal in every situation. I'm just going for whatever one seems something we could fill more slots in. So I guess that's part of it. I mean, if you had to get everything, that would be a big problem. The fact that you don't, it does seem manageable. I don't know. I think it's more balanced than I'm giving it credit for. It just takes some more runs to find that. But yeah, being 70 euro, I normally only give them about an hour and a half each at most, usually. Hour to 2 hours, depending on quality and yeah, challenge. Okay, so anyway, fruit and sweet. Goes all the way back to the basic one. 10, 11, 12, 10, 14. What is this? Lousy 3 stars. I think we're already going to get as much as we need here. Not feeding customers though, so not good. So this puts us up fairly decently high. Whoa, what is this thing here? Oh, right. This is an active attack here, or active ability, which lasts for a little while. Antipatho. Next, here it is. Right click to lock. All right. I mean, sure, I'll lock it. Locked it at level 1. I see that. So yeah, it is level 1, level 2. I guess teleport is just automatically level 2. I didn't even notice. I mean, what the difference was. You can already just teleport to a visible tile. What does level 2 do on a teleport? Not quite. Don't quite get that. Might have eaten 2 teleport dishes that time? Really? I don't know. I don't think I've seen that in other cases though. But yeah, that's true. This one gave us the second hat like that. But maybe, so would that be a bug then? I mean, eating a second teleport dish shouldn't... the ability doesn't change. So a second dish is meaningless. That might... Maybe that was unintended. Okay. Oh, these guys are... Yeah, these guys actually raise levels too and get higher abilities. Same old guys. Oh, that's right. We do double damage now. So that was... Yeah. Not for much longer though. It was actually nice doing double damage. Gonna get some vegetable. Alright, once you get some, then you can go for something that's a little harder. 10%? 5%? Oh my gosh. It's like, it's not even worth it. The game just doesn't give you those things. So I'd rather have ingredients than just not... Having subpar ingredients than not having anything. I guess, you know, that we're talking about the balance. You can gamble for really valuable ingredients. Oh, this one's nice. And if you get them, you'll be in great shape. But if you don't, then you're in big trouble. I'm surprised we're still alive, to be honest. What was this? Yeah, speed bonus. Still alive. Either a sweet or 10% dairy. Alright, I went for a 45 and failed. Might as well have gone for 10, huh? Oh, shoot. Trying to drag these guys away from each other because they get more powerful if they see their friends die. Ooh, uh-oh. It's Celery Man. Why does Celery Man have to be so evil on the calories? I want to kill that guy first, though. I want to. Whether or not that's possible, we will see. Okay, it looks like it's possible. Boom. Oh, he's not dead yet. It's okay, he's about to die. Alright, Mr. Celery Man, stop eating calories. I'm pretty much almost always... basically, I think, optimally speaking, what you want to kind of play is always go for the highest percent chance of ingredient until you think you've got an okay amount of those, or at least have some, and then start rolling for the other ones. That's been my plan of attack so far. and which seems optimal, but it's still not. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Great. It's still not working out super great. I mean, we're barely staying alive, and have our customers are not gonna like us. Negative customer level. He disappeared too. It's not quite clear when they're gonna stop following you or not. Did this guy get more powerful? He did not. Good. Nope, I don't want to kill him here though. Need to make sure he drops off of his dead friend's body here. 30% sweet. Failed again. Always gamble for the glory of RNG gods. Yeah. A lot of gambling. Food gambling. The game. Oh, ooh. It's a soy koi coming. Oh, we're about to run out of kilocalories. Celery man is hurting too. Is there anything else I can do here that... No. Nothing else I can really do, which is advantageous. Just gonna lose all my calories to this guy. And then there's this guy. Who... can get a little bit... I feel like we could take advantage of this guy's in certain ways. But I don't have the kilocalories to do it. Shoot. Now I can't go that way because I get attacked from 2 different sides. Alright, that's not working. Oops. Oh, stop that. So many ingredients lost. Alright, vegetables, sweetened fruit. Fine. Too bad I don't have starch, but what are you gonna do? 850 kcal, 35% max. Wallop. Attack an adjacent enemy for 30 and push it 1 tile. Huh. Wonder how much that costs. That's actually a fairly powerful attack, and it pushes. It's kind of cool. Alright, fruit and vegetable, and we're done. I haven't actually tried this one yet. Lousy. Restores 50% of your missing HP. Appetizer. Appetizer. Does that mean it only works with other things or something? I wonder. Alright, I've got a fruit left. Whatever, I'll just leave it there. Our customer level is -2, headed towards a -3. Wallop costs 80. Okay, that's not surprising. Very expensive stuff. But anyway, I'll lock it anyway. Why not? Flavor pool. Finally some seasoning? Nah, why would they give me seasoning? Oh my gosh. Lots of failure. More seasoning failure. Goodbye seasoning. I feel like maybe those should be more guaranteed to give you something perhaps, or something like that. Alright, so we can get some protein from your lower chance or some seasoning. I'll try the higher chance one so I can fail that. Oh my god, here come a bunch more. It's interesting the choice of numbers in this game. In terms of most of the numbers are fairly large. I mean, just to start with, it was interesting to see you start with 600 hit points in this game. We don't have enough to take on a boss already. But the thing is, we don't have enough resources left, so I think we're going to be in big trouble once we find them. Oh, finally got something. Nectar. Oh, you took damage from customers? Oh, was it? I didn't read that. I can't go back in the log. Damage from customers? That's funny. Wait, what are we missing? Oh, we're still missing this northeast corner of the map here. Thought we were getting close there. Oh my gosh. 2 celerymen? Say goodbye to the calories. Like, oh man. Oh, got some seasoning for once. No calories left. Alright, looks like there's in the last section of the map left. No, it's pretty big. Ah, here we go. Right into my trap, cast iron one. Oh, here comes. So you revisit some of the same bosses over time. Hey, incognito, right? Kind of on the nose. The Holy Prophet Tenderhoof has speak anew, a vision of futurity that we food masons cannot allow to transpire. With you at its very center. Yeah, you said that last time. These creatures you slay and serve will relish. You think them beneath you, or with relish. But your grisly works will stir them to defiance. A great edible uprising that will see the world above consumed. Literally, the eaters shall become the eaten. Wait, no, last time you said I was going to wipe them all out. The opposite of what you're saying now. Augury is an art, not a science. All that is known is this. You must die. Alright, so we can't actually fight this guy. But now we know where he is, I guess. What? He's summoning these... Oh, he's summoning some shegs, which aren't that bad to kill, though. I wouldn't mind if they followed me, 1 or 2 of them. It's gonna take too long, though. 40... Yeah. Shoot. I was hoping 1 would follow. They're not following at all. God damn it. I could use some dairy. And have a little bit of hit points left, but... I guess we'll go back, see if it's possible to salvage with what ingredients we have, but overall, I think we're falling behind the power curve here. Well, we did that. I think that started a long time ago. I got fruit, vegetable, sweet, and seasoning. Boom. Season. Oh wait, I don't have the other one. Okay, so we'll do this one. Fantastic. 4 stars. Zuppa di fruta. Gives us... Whoa. Dang. Alright. Attack damage bonus. Oh, another iron stomach. Ores do Urbish. Attack each enemy adjacent for half your attack. I wonder how much that costs. Also more slurp. Also restores 600 HP and plus 65 max and plus 1 attack. Wow, you can start to get some nice stuff. Alright, wait, what was left here? That are vegetable and a sweet. We can go with this. Customer level is now -3 to -4. I'm glad I can go negative. I would have assumed that if it got to 0, you like fail the game or something. I'm just gonna go for fair here and get 35% and another eagle eye, and also plus 44 max. All right, we're now empty. Eagle eye, where is it? Eagle eye. I wanted to see it. Yeah. All right, see 2 tiles further, so that does double. So yeah, I think the teleport one is still kind of weird. Also, we didn't end up using wall up. Oh no, I locked it. That's right. Slurp. Let's see, this one we can use. This one costs 20 to attack all adjacents for half. Wow. I wonder if, I guess diagonal counts as adjacent? Only then, and only if you're really next to quite a few would this even be anywhere near worth it. But the fact that our attack is only 12 is, kind of... Alright, there it is. The customers are angry. You take 120 damage. Alright, so that's where the damage comes from. Yeah, every time you come back in. So yeah, I did see that in the log this time. Iron Stomach. 38% less damage. That's actually really nice. Iron Stomach. First 16 attacks. Well, yeah, we doubled that. So, oh man, I can't lock anything yet. I want to lock these two, actually. I locked stuff that I didn't really need just because I had the points for it earlier. But this is actually... not terrible right now, surprisingly. And surprising. Yes. All right, here we go. Gonna start zooming in. Here comes the boss. Hello, boss man. All right, where you at there? 45 and attack 42. What if I said I was gonna teleport right next to you? Wait a minute. Why does he still have 45 hit points? He's not taking any damage at all. I'm supposed to be doing double damage to this guy. He's taking 0 damage. I just wasted a bunch of attacks on him. As he summons all his sheep and damages the hell out of me. I can't attack him because he's glowing. He's still summoning sheep. I'm just killing one of the sheep instead. Now I'm gonna die. What? Now he's taking damage. Oh, what a nice time to start taking damage. Oh, there was an amber wolf? Wait, I thought he was only Shags. Where is an amber wolf? Well, they only summon one type of enemy though. Maybe I didn't see it because I was zoomed or whatever. I thought he only summons one type of enemy though. Wow, that was kind of a waste. Yeah, I wasn't reading the log. So, is that the first example of an enemy who can summon multiple types? What's up with that? It's a bug? Yeah, he's only summoning these guys. That's all I ever saw. It seemed like a bug. Might be in the wall? Oh. Well, I didn't attack the walls and it's gone now, but anyway. Alright, 30 damage. This guy's down pretty low. Anyway, yeah, that hurt a lot. Alright, gonna wall up this guy and kill him. I could not stop him. Not this again. I'm not buying the act this time. Cruel fate, the world shall be torn asunder. Not falling for it. For my failure, I shall be cast from the Brotherhood. Oh, come on, I'm sure they'll take you back. Having fooled you once more, I make my escape. I'm an idiot. The writing in this game is quite good. Yeah, that did seem like a bug, though. I mean, I'm pretty sure he was only summoning sheep. Shags or whatever they are. Oh, we got a second chance at this after mangling the corpse. Out of all that, I still only got one dairy. A wolf tanking for sheep. You're saying yes. Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. Anyway. Okay. I think now we're going to be in big trouble because I'm going to go back without any hit points. And I ran out of stuff because I had to use it to take him down. I'm surprised this run is not dead, though. Which, I don't know. Maybe be saying something good for the balance. Well, I say that, but honestly, are the customers supposed... Maybe the customers are supposed to just get ridiculously angry? I don't know. It's kind of hard to avoid. But we've cleared the map now, so this is the best we can get. Although, that said, if it's truly... Alright, so to go back to the balance idea, if it's truly random as far as what the RNG does for dropping your ingredients... then yeah, it seems like theoretically you could just have a streak of, luck that basically ruins you and puts you on a downward, lowers you on the curve pretty much forever. I don't know. I feel like there should be maybe some other kind of system instead of percentages there. It's hard to say what though, to be honest. I don't know. I might actually, if I was going to do that, I might do a controlled RNG. Rather than a truly random RNG, just to smooth out the balance more. That would probably help a lot. I did that in Cogmind, and not most things. I did it specifically with one system just because it was problematic for people who, when you would get those streaks, and it just kind of put you behind in certain areas. So kind of controlling the RNG to make it a little more fair feeling. Technically, it doesn't strongly affect the impact. In the end, it still averages out, but it feels a lot more fair. Okay, so all I have is here some dairy, some cream cheese. What are we gonna do with the cream cheese? dairy, vegetable. Let's see, quiche. Yeah, we did. That's our one dairy. It's yuck. I don't care what it is. I'm gonna make it anyway. Okay, yeah, that's useless. We're so screwed now. Gonna have to come back. Customer level. I think the customers are gonna kill me. Do it. Okay. We crashed the game because the customers killed us. I had 157 hit points. Last time when I came back, the customers did 120 damage to me. I think they killed me. Customers killed the game. Exactly. Yeah, right, ma'am, I agree. It seems doable to barely survive, but impossible to thrive. It seems hard to thrive in the game, for sure. Doable, yeah. Well, until the customers kill your game. So I think that's what it might have been. The customers might have just killed me. I was expecting to die when I came up, but technically if we ate that meal, we should have had enough health to survive the customers, but I'm not sure. We had 120 damage last time, and that was based on the previous customer level. I don't know exactly how far our level had dropped since then, but also we beat a couple more bosses and our friend didn't show up again. I was kind of expecting to see our squire. All right, anyway, game is now dead. But we will listen to the catchy tunes. I did like the music for the game is pretty decent. Let's see, that's what we got there. So yeah, but not bad. Feast or Fathom. I spent longer on that than I thought I was going to. I really did not like the diagonal move scheme. That slowed everything down and made it, yeah, a lot less. I'm going to say that one last time. I'll leave it as a note for the developer as well. Overall, pretty interesting though. I guess the other thing you could say is the levels don't have to be quite so large, and the map gen could use a little more work and whatnot. But again, it is 70 looking. The main point is to prove the core mechanics and see how they play, and so this does seem to work out. I wonder if they're going to be working on this anymore. But yeah, a pity roll. We're failing 40% gives you plus 6% on the next roll. So get a guaranteed ingredient after a few failed rolls. Maybe, yeah, that's one way of approaching it. Yeah. Another way to do stuff like that to smooth out failures is do grab bags, where basically you're guaranteed to fail a number of times, but then you're also guaranteed to succeed a number of times. You don't know which times they'll be. And it doesn't also you can't really tell when it starts and when it ends. So if you're failing a lot, it means, yeah, you might be more likely to be succeeding in your future rolls, but you're not sure if it'll be soon or even the further later, that kind of thing. That works too. It just changes the whole feeling, the kind of the aggregate feeling of how the RNG is behaving, without being super gameable. But yeah, pity roll kind of thing. That's I know some games do that. I've heard of that before. Not roguelikes. Roguelikes tend to avoid messing with the RNG. You generally go with it pure, and I prefer that way too. But it also depends on your mechanics, right? Are your mechanics granular enough to allow for that kind of for the RNG to kind of write itself, and that the player has enough options to overcome bad RNG, basically. In this game, there's a lot fewer options, I think, except the fact that you can do recipes partially. That's pretty helpful. But again, that was our first real our first real run. I guess we died at the first one. Did we die actually at all? Even in that one, I forgot. It was the very beginning. But it was a first real run, and if we started over, we'd definitely play better from the beginning, which might also help make a difference. But anyway, overall, good game. I liked it. Feast or Fathom. I guess that's going to be it for today, though. It's getting pretty late and kind of fading. The last game on the list was Cave Runner. I guess I'll leave that for next time. I've still got, let's see, about 6 or 7 games left. Six games left on the list, and I might, if we end up doing 2 more streams, I'll throw in at least a 7th. I cut about 10 games off the end of my planned 70 list just because I really got to get back to doing other work rather than streaming 70 else. The next stream, I'm not sure if it'll be tomorrow, or I might save it for next week's regular stream time and get back to doing regular streaming. Or if I just want to kind of get more 70-year-olds out of the way early. I'll decide later on, but it's either be tomorrow or regular day next week. But yeah, so anyway, if anybody missed the beginning, wanted to catch that, it'll also be on YouTube tomorrow at the normal time, and we'll be getting into a few more. We might end up doing at least 2 more streams, I think, because a couple of the roguelikes left on my list, at least one of them seems really complex, but I'm interested in trying it out, so we'll see. I like it a lot too. They're cooking something good with it. It's just like a couple of key ingredients. Yeah, it's a good proof of a core mechanic. I'm curious now how actually other reviewers would rate this game compared to the other 7DRLs. Just based on what's here, and I guess it's having played already now. I've streamed a bunch, and I've also played some off stream too that I won't be streaming. So I've played a fair number, and I know the official reviewing is coming closer to the end. It might be done in the next week or 2. So we'll see the official results, and so that'll actually be nice to go check out. Also, I guess at the time I'll be kind of close to the end of my own 7DRL streaming, so we get to look back and see some of the games that I had streamed and compare to the official list and see how the voting came out. So that'll be neat. Anyway, so yeah, thanks everyone for showing up, and maybe see y'all next time.